Damn, we're live. Hi, people. Hi, Cajun. Hi, I'm Nicole. My lady Luna. Hi, Papa J. And yes, I remember. I have to put the link in. Not gonna forget this time. Mm-mm. Yeah, I kept checking YouTube to see if anybody was live, and yeah, I got nothing. So I was like, well, I'm gonna go live. I know a lot of people are doing their last minute preps for big dinners and things like that, and I do not have that issue because it won't take me very long to cook what I'm gonna cook, and it's just me. So boom voila. Mana mana. But I hope everybody is having the best possible day they could have with what you got. You know what I mean? Doing all right. I did manage to get all the way over to the wall. And I grabbed the two drawers that I needed that had my soldering stuff in it, and I got that out into my craft studio. Hi, Anna. Hi, my papa.
Good morning. Well, morning actually.
Yeah.
Not so good for me today. So,
Oh no, what's the matter?
just all the normal holiday stuff from family, and then
Right.
found out last night after finishing Lisa's auction that one of Glam Kitty's, if you ever knew Glam Kitty Jewelry,
Uh huh.
he passed away July 3rd. Well,
Oh.
his housemate and their three cats succumbed to a fire
Oh
night before
no.
last. And then
Oh.
this morning I wake up and hear a rumbling out on the breezeway, and I thought it was a ambulance stretcher going down, and looked out my window, and it was actually a coroner stretcher. So one of my neighbors here on the third floor has passed away overnight. So
Oh no. Shit like that's not allowed on the holidays. Tell it to stop it.
really, yeah. Please stop. Please
I'm
stop.
s- I'm sorry. Good damn. A cat, really? And you gotta get up in my grill. She all up in my face again.
I, I
Sorry,
even
I'm out
I even
here.
I even jumped in with Johnny and Little Miss Q this morning after his show in the
Yeah.
back room, and surprised them. And anyway, on a brighter note,
Well, I am very sorry that all of that. Look at this.
hmm Kitty loves.
I'm telling you, at the most inappropriate times. I was in the middle of fixing my ponytail, so my hands were busy, and she was like, "Oh, look, the heart is free." All right, you go. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a shitty way to start your day.
Yeah, it is.
Well, maybe the rest of your day will be better.
I hope so. Things
Was
are
your
getting.
neighbor sick or anything? Or I mean,
I don't know. I know that there's been a couple of ambulance calls down there. I'm assuming it's the same person.
ow!
Uh, so
Sorry, cat claws.
yeah, that's the thing is with the apartments I live in. It's most of us are disabled and not
Right.
well, and yeah. So Austin EMS spends a lot of time in our complex. So
My cat just made me bleed. Thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, cat. Go away. You kind of resembling a turkey right now.
thanks, Johnny. Yeah, I may be doing that more often.
Cajun is awesome. Cajun, why don't you have your wrench? That's weird. Stop making new channels. I can't keep up.
Yeah, that's his regular channel. You probably had the live ranch.
Well, whichever ones he's come in on, he gets turned blue every time. It doesn't matter what name he's under.
Wait till he
Oh
comes in
fuck.
on his cooking channel.
Yep. She got me in the stomach because I was got her off me and I went to finish fixing my pony and she boom right on me and then she slid and of course when cats slide what do? Dig in. Unfortunately, she dug into my skin. Thank you so much. My tummy is bleeding now. Bad
Oh
kitty.
no,
Mean.
get some antiseptic on it.
Sorry, I spit on it. It's good.
Hey, that's the perfect antiseptic. Our moms always did that.
Yep.
Spit on it and rub it with Kleenex.
Cowboys would say it's all right. I put some cow shit on it. It'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that part will not work. Second channel, right? I've been using to help get more subs to other channels. Well, that works too. I'm almost at 250. I have 246. Hey, Jessica. And Debbie, what's happening, girl? Well, I did manage to get those drawers. Two of the drawers that had my soldering stuff. I got those out too. My tummy hurt. She got me right in the stretch marks too. Sensitive area.
Owie.
But I got stuff out there and I started going through it, and there were more tools in the drawers that I pulled. My Cuprinol, the spray on solder,
Yeah.
fell over.
Oh
And
no.
apparently that bottle is not airtight. And it leaked everywhere. So my tools that were in there are a couple of them were fine. The rest are all rust, and the joints is frozen up, and I don't have my spray on solder, and I found my paste solder, and that's solid right now because of course it's been sitting for 3 years.
Yeah. Do you have any? Do you
So
have any? Do you have any white vinegar?
I don't know.
Yeah. If you do, just pour some in a pan and put your tools in there and let them soak.
Oh, that'll get rid of the rust.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Cool.
not the best, but it will get rid of it.
Cool. Because I have two bench blocks. I have a 4x4 and I have a 2.5 by 2.5.
Yeah.
And both of them on one side in the drawer they were in, both of those got rust on them, and some of my metal stamps have rust.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no.
Yeah. Just throw them in a pan, pan of vinegar.
Okay, cool. Well, if I don't have any vinegar, my mom can pick me up some. I mean, she won't
Yeah.
be here
Yeah.
until
Yeah.
sometime next.
For you, that's the cheapest way
Right.
to do that. There's some other chemicals that are great, but yeah, just go with the vinegar.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. Thank you. The problem is that I have no flux, and I have not come across my paste solder yet. The paste solder lasts forever. Hopefully, it did not dry out. I can't remember if I put the cap on it or not.
Oh no.
But the paste solder has the flux in it,
Right.
so I don't need, So I ended up putting tools on my Amazon list, just because I need better tools. I put Beetle on tools. I went on Beeducation. I was looking. They don't have the inexpensive ones anymore. The cheapest plier they have is like $22.
Yeah.
And they go up from there. So I'm like, no, I can't.
Yeah, there's a set of wire bending tools on Micromark that I've been wanting for years, and
Mm-hmm.
years ago they were like $50 for the set of four. It's either four or five in the set,
Yeah.
and I just checked them again like last week, $149.95. I don't think so.
Wow. Yeah, well, I mean, most of my tools were like generic. They were just what I picked up at like Hobby Lobby or Michael's just to get
Yeah,
going. So I mean, I'd like the professional ones because they're more comfortable in your hand and they last forever. Hey Bobby, but so I did put some of the Beetle on because that's like middle of the road.
I saw a new set on Amazon that they have like extra padding on the handles, and the handles are curved a little bit.
Yeah.
Makes it easier.
Well, Beetle one has some ergonomic ones that have the thicker handles that are more
Mhm.
comfortable. I put those on my wish list that I have.
Hey, Scarlett.
And I did look for the Cuprinol or Cuprinol. They have an aqua. something spray on, but I don't know anything about that. So I like the Cupidol. It works. So
Yes.
I have that on my BGcation list.
Stay
That's
with
only
what
$9.
you're used to. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's only $9. So it's fairly inexpensive. It's the same stuff Sandy uses, except she puts hers in the little squeeze bottle. So she can put the Cupidol exactly where she wants it. I don't have a squeeze bottle. I just use the spray. But yeah, so and on I have like blanks and other things that wire. I don't have any of my wire out there. I don't know where that is. It's in here somewhere. The cats are all traumatized from me throwing empty boxes all over the place to get to those drawers. They're like, "What are you doing? We sleep there." Because cat trap. You throw a box on the floor, you're going to catch a cat. So my room is heaven for them because all the boxes in my room. But hey, Mama Liam, have a good Thanksgiving. So I'm halfway there. Like I have my soldering pan, which rotates, it spins, it's cool. I have the pumice stone that goes in it. I have my two different soldering blocks. I have no flux. I have no solder. Uh, but I'm halfway there,
Yeah.
and I did get something done, and believe me, it was not easy to get across the
We'll
bed.
get you there eventually.
Yeah, it was not easy to get across the bed and get those drawers out of there, but I did get two of the drawers from my drawer towers. It had soldering stuff in it, so you too, Jessica. Have a great day.
Later, Jessica.
So yeah, I'm getting there. Hey, Cajun, the other Cajun. Yeah, living on a prayer, definitely. But I did accomplish something on Thanksgiving, and I feel good about that. I'm upset about my tools and my flux being gone, and I just don't have the money to get more, and I don't have the money to replace the tools. So hopefully, if I might have vinegar. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if I do, and the only vinegar I get is white vinegar, so
Yeah. The vinegar, like I say, it works. It takes a little longer than some of the other stuff, but
yeah,
just put them in the pan and just leave them there. And
okay,
mm,
yeah, I can do that. I
once the
can put
light
them in
one,
like one of
one
those. I can put them in like a plastic thing, right?
yeah. Yeah. And once it gets dirty looking and all the rust starts coming off, you can even uh, take them out and brush them with a little bit with a stiff brush, and then put
Mm,
in fresh vinegar and put them in again. So,
okay, yeah, I can do that. My house will smell like pickles.
yep.
Yeah, I can definitely. I don't have a brush, but I have SOS pads,
Yeah, that'll work.
so I could use that.
Yeah.
I even found the gloves that I had bought for when I'm working with different things, and you need to put like the little rubber gloves on. They're vinyl gloves, but they'll work because I hate the feel of SOS stuff on my fingers.
Oh yeah.
It feels weird. I don't like it. So, but yeah, I'm set for that. Um, it just irritates me. I was actually thinking that I was going to be able to at least make a ring. You know what I mean? I'm like, so I can say that I made something on Thanksgiving, but I can't. That irritates me. I did find a couple of beaded things that I made.
Yeah.
For some reason, they were rando with the soldering stuff, and I have no idea why because I didn't solder anything on them. But I never know what I'm doing. It's like I'm cleaning, and it's like, oh, I can put this in here for now, and 4 years later, I find it in the same place. But of course, I can't get the bag open that it's in. I had it open earlier. Now I can't get it open. Yeah. You're listing ugly Christmas sweaters. That's funny. These were both projects from beadshop.com, which is co-owned by Kate Richburg and her partner, Janice. My camera, of course, is not going to show it up great, but I'll show you. This, the light coming in, it's like, I believe it's opalite. I want to say it's moonstone, but it's so hard to tell with the moonstone beads. So I'm going to say that's opalite and amethyst.
Yeah.
You can't really see it. It's 8 inches and it's magnetic.
Hmm.
And in between all the beads, it's like a double strand of wire, so you can see the wire. It's part of the design.
Yeah.
Um, there's split rings. You use split rings or jump rings or whatever, just as a like a metal accent in between
Yeah.
the beads. It's kind of cool looking in person. And then it's got a little dangly heart. Oh, where is it? There it is. See, little dangly heart. And the crimp beads on the on the ends before you get to the clasp is that little metal right here. Those are hearts on each side of the clasp. So there's that. And then I beaded this.
Right.
Little seed beads and bugle beads and whatnot. I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. I mean, I could put a pin back where the bugle beads are across the top,
Yeah. Could do
and
that.
then it would be like a little brooch, you know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. It was just a project and they were live and I was like, screw it, I'll make it with them. And I did.
You'll
And
you'll look at it one day and it'll just come to you what to do.
yeah, I mean, I don't even know why I picked those colors because I don't really like pink, but it's pink, purple, and like the teal,
Yeah.
like tealy aqua.
It's a
But
good
yeah, those
combination.
were. I gotta fix that other camera so I can use that. But yeah. So I found those, and those are kind of cool. Now see that bracelet? It's not made with sterling findings or anything. Um, it's just base metal. You know,
Yeah.
it does have natural amethyst beads. Those are the smaller ones. Opalite is a man-made stone made to resemble opal.
Right.
Um, so I would like if I was going to sell that, I'd probably sell it for like $10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
8 to 10. Thank you, Mama Liam. I appreciate that. It's so hard to see on this camera because my camera sucks on my laptop. And the lighting that comes in my room, it's actually not that bright in my room, but the camera picks up all the light, you know?
Right.
So yeah. I'm gonna have to find a spot out there when I do filming and stuff because I don't have any kind of blinds or anything on those windows out there, so the sunlight comes like directly in. So I'm gonna have to move around here, there, and everywhere to find the right spot when I do my lives if I'm out there.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that was my morning. Yeah, Chris is in charge of eating. There you go. So yeah, I am happy that I accomplished something though, because I was feeling like shit that I couldn't get over to that stuff. And I finally was like, you know what? I have to go put the dog out and give her breakfast, which she threw up in my room again. I do not know what is wrong with this dog. If I keep her with me, she's fine. So I think it's a separation thing. She's not used to me being out there for so long.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Because if I keep her with me and then I bring her in with me, back in the room with me, she's fine. But if I have her out there and then I bring her back into my room and I'm still out there, the next thing there's puke somewhere. This time she did it right in front of the door that I come into my room, so I had to clean it up before I could even get in my room. And it's intentionally where she knows I travel, so you know it's got to do with me. So I think it's a separation thing. So I'm just gonna have to keep her out with me, you know. And the cats are on their own.
Right.
They can't. Hey Ted. They cannot be out there because I cannot close the back door behind me when I put the dog out, and they'd be able to whoop right out the door. So I actually cannot have them out in the living room and the kitchen, and of course they're not going to be going in the storage room anymore because I don't want them climbing all over the stuff that's in there, you know. So the little bitches are stuck in my room. Sorry, kitties, but
Yeah.
they're used to it already. It's fine. I'll
They
end up
should
bringing
be.
her. Huh?
They should be used to it.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they like to escape. You know, it's fun, but I can't risk them getting outside. I opened my front door to see if any of my neighbors, like Donnie or Luke or anybody, was out while I was out there. Nobody was, but there was a really really skinny black cat on my porch. Um, I mean, like it's supposed to be long haired, but it's so tatted up. Hey, Veronica, and just hunched over, and so I felt so bad. I'm like, oh, you poor thing. That's the cat when I throw out the little rinds from the ham, like the skin that I have to cut
Yeah.
off because I can't eat
Yeah.
it. That's the cat I busted eating it. I just happened to open the door and the cat's like got a piece of ham in its mouth and it took off like a shot, like it's mine. So, if little black kitty is still around, he or she will get a treat today because I'll be doing the same thing. Be tossing some ham skin out there because I just can't. I mean, I can't chew it, so and I don't want to waste it because cats can chew it. So hey, here you go. Happy
Yep.
holidays. You know.
Have fun.
Yeah, but yeah. So exciting day already, and it's only 11:30 in the morning here.
Yeah.
Um, I did strain myself, but I do have acetaminophen now, so
All right.
if I yeah, Victoria sent me some Tylenol. It's from Rite Aid, so it's Rite Aid's brand of acetaminophen,
Yeah.
and so that way if I overstretch a little bit and I'm sore, I'm covered.
That's cool.
Victoria takes good care of me. And I'm drinking. I broke into my last bottle of Pepsi for Thanksgiving for the holidays. Oh, I'm doing things up right. I even took out a stick of butter yesterday and put it in like a sealed container
Yeah.
so that I could have soft butter today.
Cool.
Because my mom didn't bring me any rolls or anything. I mean, I can't heat them up in the oven. I'd be able to nuke them. Yeah, she does, TG. So, but I was like, you know what? I can have bread and butter with my dinner. So
You bet.
I'm spoiling myself. Yeah, I'm making the best of things, And I am really glad that I was able to do something because I felt bad that I'm like, I can't scoot across the bed and grab that drawer. And man, I just boxes and all kinds of shit were flying all over the place over there. The animals are just like, oh shit, take cover. I have rearranged their entire setup, so they don't know what to do. Although Marty is still in her box. She's like, screw this shit. I'm sleeping in my box. So she actually moved a box out of the way so she could lay in her box. Although I think that box she's laying in that Onyx is shredded up. I do believe that one has craft supplies in it, so Marty is eventually going to lose that box. So now I'm tired. I did debate taking a nap. I was like, nobody's live yet. Maybe I'll just take a nap. And then I was like, my brain, I don't know if you can tell, but my brain is just so there's no way I'd be able to sleep right now.
I woke up at 5:20 this morning and just said rain on it, and actually made Larry's and Victoria's show for a change.
Right? Well, I've been up. I think I fell asleep about 1 o'clock this morning, 1:30 maybe, and I woke up at around 4:30 this morning, which is actually a long time for me to sleep. So yeah, I've been up since 4:30. But my body is kind of tired, but my brain feels like Ricochet Rabbit's been playing in there. It's ping, ping, ping. I'm like, whoa, what else can I grab? I'm like, what else can I bring out there? I'm like, what is within reach that I can, put in one? Because I have all these boxes from all the little cases of Pringles that I bought from Amazon, and the little cans.
Yeah.
And they come in these little pallet boxes, like you see at the grocery store for vegetables and stuff.
Yeah.
So I have I don't know how many of these fucking things I have in my room because they're so awkward that I had no place to throw them away. And my son, of course, never helped me take anything out. So I have tons of them. So I can take one of those and I can put stuff in it and then put it on the rollator and move it out. Debbie, yeah, oh yeah, you do have my address because I sent you my address. I'm like, how did you get my address? I was freaking out for a minute there. I'm like, wait, what? Which I don't really care who has my address. It's all good. Uh, so I'm using those little boxes for, if I see like a Beeducation envelope or something that we missed, I grab it and put it in that, and then I just put it in my rollator and roll it out to where I need it to go. So now I'm looking everywhere to see what else I can throw in one of them boxes to take out there. Oh, I gotta take the hat Robin sent me out there too. Yes, I do. I gotta grab John's Superman hat and clean it off. God, that's horribly dirty. Yeah, so I found my Dremel. Unfortunately, when John was drinking, he sold the big, huge thing of attachments. So I don't have like the buffing wheels anymore or anything like that. He pawned it, fucker. But oh yeah, I used to have all kinds of tools, and I bought him tools like 3 times. I redid all his tools because he would get drunk and he would pawn them.
Yeah.
And then he'd sober up and he'd need the tools, and I'm like, but he'd need them for work. So I'd end up buying him new tools. And I'm like, I should go to the pawn shop and just buy back the tools you sold.
Yeah, that's one thing I've hung on to is my Dremels. I've got a plug-in and a battery one. So
yeah, it's a rechargeable one.
Yeah. I wanted to get one of those. I wanted to get one of those new micro ones, but they're already discontinued.
Mm-hmm. Well, I had that big, it's like 1.5 by 1.5 carry case with all the attachments in it.
Yeah.
And I had one of those because when friends of mine were moving, he didn't even have his Dremel anymore, and he came across that, and he's like, "Hey, could you use this?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah!" And he gave it to me.
All right.
Like I looked it up at the time. It was like $60 for that thing, and I'm like, "Hell yeah!" And John sold it for like $10. I'm like, "I'm going to kill you,"
Yep.
because it wasn't his. You know what I mean? And this is the thing that pisses me off when people take my things. And I that's theft. I don't care how you color it. It's theft. He stole it. And
yeah,
he ended up, giving me money for it later.
I've had so many family members just hate me because I wouldn't loan them my tools, but every time I do, they either break it or lose it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I replaced John's tools. I don't know how many times. Then I had my own, and oh shit! What I need to put on my Amazon wish list is a regular little toolkits like like a small socket set and a wrench set and screwdriver set.
Yeah, just a general stuff.
I have a couple of no, that has hammers in it. I was gonna say I have an extra toolbox, but it has different hammers in it. So I'd need the toolbox. I need a small toolbox too to put them in. So yeah, I mean, and the wish list it's not me that, hoping other people will buy it for me. I put stuff on the wish list sometimes just so I don't have to go and look it up again,
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Darlene. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, darling.
Hey, Kathy.
Yeah, that's what I've got. My Amazon. I've got 3 wish lists on Amazon, and then weirdly, the one I do on Walmart. Have you ever done one on Walmart?
No.
Every time I add something to it, they total up the whole wish list. So it says,
oh, really?
my Walmart wish list is like $5,000 right now.
Oh shit!
So, wait a minute, I'm not buying all this at one time, dude.
Right. Yeah, no, I have never done a wish list anywhere except on Amazon, actually.
Yeah.
And it was Victoria and Dan the Answer Man told me to do the wish list. That way, if people wanted to help me out, they could just go on the wish list.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. And some people have bought stuff for me off the wish list. which is really sweet. It's very, very sweet, and I appreciate it every single time. I'm so appreciative and thankful for all of my friends. Um, I did take the dog food off of there though. I hadn't realized that I had left the dog food on there. But Kathy is actually done. Just me, Kathy's actually done a subscription for Chewy at Chewy.com. So for right now, I get dog food delivered like every month to my house, which is awesome because of course I can't go get it, and my mom can't carry a big bag of dog food. So it's very sweet of her to do that. And hopefully, if I'm able to get on my feet financially a little bit, we will be able to cancel that, and or I can do it for me, under my name.
Yeah.
Um, so that Kathy's not paying for my dog to eat. You know what I mean? I so appreciate her though. Just me, Kathy is one of the sweetest people I know, and my favorite little groovy giggle girl. Um, so she's it makes me feel bad that I can't take care of my fur baby. It's the link to my, you know what? I don't have it saved anywhere. Hold on, I'll get it. But yeah, it makes me feel bad that I can't, feed my dog, but
Yeah.
this was not, I was able to up until a couple of years ago, when everything went bleh. So I'm just trying to get to where I can afford all my necessities and maybe, grab a pizza once in a while or something.
Right.
Copy link. Let's see. Oh. Hey, Iris.
Hello. I figured I saw you pop up, so I figured I'd come say hi.
Thanks. Yeah, no,
Um,
I didn't see anybody else live, so I was like, screw it. I might as well.
yeah.
Thanksgiving, everybody's eating or watching the parade or both.
Yeah. I don't think is the parade on yet? I thought the parade.
Yeah, the parade's
Oh, yeah, it's been going for a while.
They've had the parade's been going since like 6 o'clock this morning.
Oh, okay. Well,
They got there's at least 3 channels
Man.
that got it running live on YouTube.
huh. That's my Amazon wish list. There and there are things on there like the shower bench transfer seat and the thing for the wheelchair. They're really expensive. They're like over $100. Those are not for other people to buy. For me,
Hi, Bobby.
it's just I put some things on there that just because I find them and I don't want to have to look them up again. So it's kind of a my list for later type of thing. I'm not expecting anybody to spend hundreds of dollars.
There's like my list on drivethrurpg.com. So my list of stuff I want to get eventually, rather than have people get for me.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to look stuff up again.
Yep.
Don't lose it.
Because if I put it in my cart, then it's in my way when I actually want to buy like one little thing.
Right.
I mean, I didn't realize that I had a lot of things on my Beeducation cart, in my cart. I think what it was is that I thought I had gift certificates saved up and I didn't. And Beeducation had this huge sale. So I went running through the website and grabbed all kinds of stuff. The total of the stuff in my cart, there were 25 items and total $250. And I had gone in there today because my flux for soldering the paste. Hey, Caroline, the paste solder is solid. It's a brick. And my spray, my Cooperdale, it fell over in the drawer and leaked. So I have like maybe one spray worth of flux left. So I can't solder without the flux. So I went into Beeducation because I checked Amazon and they don't have the Cooperdale. So I went to Beeducation. It's like $8.95 at Beeducation. I went in there and I went to put it on my cart, in my cart. And I'm like, okay, I need to get all of this stuff that's already in there out. So I'm sitting there deleting, 25 items. So now all that's in my cart for Beeducation, which I still can't buy it yet. I don't have the money, but all of that is is gone, and the only thing in there is the Cuprinol right now. Oh, and solder, paste solder. So
A bunch
I
of
think
stuff.
my card is at like $65 or something. But,
So this is my drive-through-rpg.com wish list.
Hmm.
You know, I don't know if someone visiting that link would get to my wish list or theirs, but
I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
it's a website for buying role-playing games.
Oh,
Traveler, D&D,
yeah.
that type of thing.
Well, I can't create, if I can find my paste solder and it's still in one piece, it's like not all dried out. If I find my paste solder, I can solder. I have to find my wire and stuff first though. But if I haven't been able to find that yet, so I can't make anything. If I had my solder right now, the paste solder, I could actually make something. I do have blanks and I have some cabochon stuff out there. I have enough to make like a pendant, but I can't.
Yeah, frustrating.
It is very frustrating. It's like
You got
it's right
all
there.
this other stuff, but one little piece that you can't do squat without.
Yep. Yeah. So it's like having, not having chocolate for a month and it's right there on the other side of the window, like of the glass, and you can't reach it. It's like, yeah. All you need is that.
Remember that old New Year's Macy's commercial when the woman's showing up there at midnight going, open, open, open,
Nope,
pushing her
I don't
fingers
remember
on the
that.
glass.
Yeah. Yeah. And my tools were rusted, but
Oh, hi, Carol Ann.
Papa told me how to, to use white vinegar, and I can get the rust off of things. It just takes a while, so I'll try doing that. I do need better tools though, because the ones I have are like generic and they're old. They're over 20 years old, so I'm actually surprised that they've lasted as long as they have. I have to check and see if I think I forgot. Yeah, I forgot nylon jaw pliers. I forgot something. Because I melted my nylon jaw pliers.
Ouch.
Yeah. I had a duh moment and I grabbed the third arm, which is like tweezers. It's like a tweezer plier thing, like forceps type of things.
Yeah.
And I grabbed that with my nylon jaw pliers, not thinking nylon's gonna melt. That thing is hot, and yeah, I melted them. Whoops. But I need a decent. Beatsmith is good. Beat Buddy is all right. Beatsmith, those are only $10. I could put those on my list. I just don't want to go too generic because they have to, there are a lot of things to consider when you're buying pliers, because you have to consider the fact that what kind of spring system it has, what kind of joint system it has, because some of them last and some of them don't.
How hard they're going to be to hold on to and still grip something. Because if they got too stiff a spring, you won't be able to hold on to them. They'll pop open and drop whatever you're holding on you.
Yeah. And I also got to think about the date too, because some of these you wouldn't get them until like the middle of December or some shit. They have purple ones, but I've never heard of that brand, so nope. This is one thing that color is not taken into consideration for.
Yeah, color doesn't matter what color it is, as long as it'll do what you want it to. And if it won't do what you want it to, what's the point? Like a pair of knitting needles. You want a good quality pair of knitting needles that'll. Well, I get the ones from the Walmart, but I don't get plastic knitting needles.
Yeah.
Mine are all aluminum or steel. And some knitting needles I can't even get at Walmart. I gotta go other places. Double pointed ones. Hats I have on my Etsy I make with double pointed knitting needles. That way I don't have to stitch a seam. Spend 4 hours putting a hat together. I don't want to spend another half an hour sewing it.
The beadsmith ones look like they'd be decent, so I'll put those on my list.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
One of my neighbors stopped in to say hi.
I forgot to add the nylon jaw pliers onto my list. I melted mine.
Yeah, you definitely need those.
I melted mine.
Well, hello there, Susanna.
Sorry, I
Listening
wasn't
while
on
you're
there.
driving.
Hi, Susanna. Hi, Tina. What
Take
the
care,
fuck,
Nancy,
Tina?
Susanna, Tina.
Have a great fucking day, Tina.
Yeah, Tina. Have a great fucking day.
Take cuz.
Lonely people hanging out in a chat together. Hey, that works. And we're not so
Susanna.
lonely for a minute or two.
Susanna, I managed to get the 2 drawers that I was wanting with my soldering stuff. I got them out of my room and into the craft studio. And I still can't make anything. And it's pissing me off. There's an element that you need in order to solder. One, you need solder, which is not in either of the 2 drawers that I managed to get out there. And 2, you need flux. And my flux spilled all over the drawer, actually. And the other one that I had is a brick. So I can't do anything yet. It's frustrating. So I'm like, yeah, but I am glad that I got the other stuff. I mean, I got my my soldering pan and the pumice stone and my my kiln brick and all that. I mean, I have every element out there that I could potentially make something. But I don't have my wire and I don't have my solder and I don't have flux. And those 3 things are kind of key. You know, you kind of need that in order to make stuff. So, yeah. But I'm almost there. I mean, if the things had been in that drawer, I would have been able to make something. And if my flux hadn't spilled, it pisses me off. And I know that was a cat thing too, because that was in the drawer that didn't have anything over it. I'm missing the top drawer in that tower. So I know the cat got in there at one point, and I know that she probably knocked it over while she was moving around under there. So, yeah. Sure. And my tools are rusted. Thank you, kitty cat. But
Frustrated as I'll get out because I'm thinking, how can I help? And oh shit, I don't have any money.
No, it's all right. I mean, it just delays it a little bit, you know. I'll be able to. The thing is, though, I can't buy the tools until I have the money, and I won't have the money until I can make something. I can't make anything without the things that I need to make it. So I'm in a vicious circle. And people think I make this shit up. Come on, people. You know what I mean? There's no way.
Reality is far stranger than.
Yeah.
Reality is far stranger than fiction.
Yeah. Bobby wants to know what you're up to today, Iris.
411.5 and no good.
Yeah. Yeah, Caroline,
sitting here on YouTube talking with other lonely people.
Yeah, Caroline, it's just me in my house today, which is why I'm live right now.
Yep. Me too.
Yeah. My mom did get me stuff so that I can make myself, you know, a meal. Well, she asked me what I wanted, so I told her. And she picked everything up. Plus, she got me pies. She forgot the Cool Whip, but we will forgive her. Because, you know, she's 89 and she wasn't thinking Cool Whip, which she should have. It's funny because last year she brought over food for Christmas, and one of the things she brought was pies, right? And she actually had one of the little, like, Glad plastic containers that you have the lid full of Cool Whip for the pie, but this year she forgot to grab it when she was at the store. It's okay though. We shall eat the pie without cooling. It is all right. And so
Carol Ann.
I
Love you too,
forgot
Carol Ann.
completely about Thanksgiving when I did my shop this month.
So I do have stuff to eat, and the little cat that's outside that looks like it's half starved will get little ham bits because I can't eat the skin that's on the outside of the ham steaks my mom got me. So I take the little pieces of it and I toss it out onto my porch, and the little black kitty eats it. I mean, we have a neighbor lady that feeds all the stray cats. She goes out there and it's like Catopia. It's like they teleport to her. Because 1 minute you won't see a cat, you'll see like maybe one or two, and she goes out there and shakes that little container she's got, and man, there's got to be at least 30 cats that show up. Hey, Paul, happy Thanksgiving. So yeah, she's the cat lady. She feeds all the feral cats in the neighborhood.
Oh, I had a neighbor downstairs from me used to do that. Then they changed the rules in our apartment complex.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't keep a pet without permission.
Mm-hmm.
The lease doesn't allow pets. Under any circumstances. Feeding a cat that doesn't live with you is considered feeding a cat, keeping a pet without permission.
Happy Thanksgiving, my badass.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually like part of the law or something. If you're taking care of a feral cat, you're now responsible for it. Same with the dog. You're responsible for that animal. Yeah, it's crazy. That's why I toss the food out there because I don't want it to go to waste, but I don't feed the cat on a regular basis. The lady across the street does that.
And
Yeah,
she lived directly under me, and then she was a really elderly lady
Mm-hmm.
that had trouble climbing the stairs.
Mm.
So she got a transfer to a first floor apartment. And she was the last transfer in the apartment complex because when the new managers came in, they changed the rules that you went to the bottom of the list rather than the top. Like, okay, whatever.
My mom was feeding all the cats that were outside. Hey, Carol. And in her neighborhood, Jay. It's Papa Turkey. My mom used to have like 5 or 6 cats that would show up that she fed, and then a fox couple with the kit moved into the neighborhood, into her backyard in the woods, and all the cats started disappearing, and now she's got like 1. So she's like, I don't understand what happened to them. I'm like, Mom, you don't want me to tell you what happened to the cats.
A
I'm
fox
like,
moved in. It's
you have
rather obvious
foxes.
what happened to the cats.
Yeah, I'm like, you have foxes that are living in your woods. Foxes are hunters. What do you think happened to the cats? And she's like, they wouldn't do that. I'm like, okay.
It's like we had hawks and eagles that lived out in the state park that was a couple miles away as the crow flies from where my mom lived. Suddenly we didn't have any cats after a couple of years. Gee, I wonder why.
Hawks won't really be able to do that because cats are too heavy, and a really large eagle might be able to pick one up and carry it off.
Well, they had a pair of nesting bald eagles that lived in the state park.
Mm.
And
Right.
if the cat is small enough, like kittens.
Oh yeah, kittens are easy. Yeah. But adult cats sometimes would be too heavy. They can only kill what they can carry. So we had an owl that was eyeballing the little wiener dog mix that Isa got when I was gone. She decided she needed another dog. She's not taking care of or training the big dog that she got, that John got for her, but she wanted another little dog, and she wasn't training that one either. But she let it out in the driveway, and we had this big ass tree out there, and I'm sitting outside smoking a cigarette, and And the little dog's running around in the driveway. I mean, a little tiny thing. Couldn't have been more than maybe 7, 8 inches long, you know? I think it was like 4 or 5 months old. And it's just running around the driveway. And I'm like, I yelled through the door. I'm like, hey, Issa, you might want to come get your dog. She's like, why? I'm like, because this big ass owl that's sitting in the tree is eyeballing it for lunch or for dinner. And she comes flying out the door, scooped up the puppy, and she goes, what owl? And all of a sudden it like swooped down right over her head. And she's like, ah, and she ran in the
That
house.
owl.
I'm like, that one? So, because we had a culvert behind our house where, you know, water runoff and things like that to prevent flooding. And people used to dump all their trees and, you know, landscaping crap in there. So there were a lot of rattlesnakes, and the owls used to just, you know, sit there and watch and wait for a snake to come by and grab it. So it was like a buffet for them. And yeah, so he was sitting in our tree eyeballing that
And a
little
little
dog.
dog is basically your advertising. Hey, here I am. Come get me.
Yeah. So
My sister has a one of those wiener dogs,
mhm.
a dachshund. Princess is like 9 or 10 years old, but she's not more than probably a foot long and about 6 to 8 inches high at the shoulder. Little bitty thing. And unless my sister takes her outside, Princess is not safe outdoors.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually messaged my son at 4:45 this morning to say happy Thanksgiving. And he messaged me back with happy turkey slaughter day.
Yeah.
I'm
Real nice of him.
I'm like, wow, aren't you just a ball of cheerful fucking sunshine? I'm like, I'm thinking, what's for Christmas? He's gonna wish me Merry Santa violated an elf day or some shit. You know, happy eat a reindeer day. I'm like, what the hell? So yeah. Hey, Papa Smurf Ron. I'm overcome with
Ron.
Papa Smurfs today.
Yep. Before you know it, there's going to be a third Papa Smurf.
I know, right? Let's have the rest of the Smurf village, shall we? Why is everybody got to be a Papa?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be Mama Smurf.
Yeah.
No, I want
we need somebody to change to Smurfette.
I want the Scottish
Be the
Smurf.
Smurfette channel.
Well, there's lots of Smurfettes. It's just the one in the story is blonde, and my hair is white. Like I said, Mama Smurf.
I want the Scottish Smurf because I like the accent.
There was a Valentine's Day episode of Smurfs. You get 100 dudes and one check.
Happy
because there was
Thanksgiving,
only one Smurfette.
Yeah, there's only one Smurfette, so you wonder, you know.
And everybody.
Smurfette must be, you know, a serious freak of the sheets. She got all them Smurfs to choose from.
Yep.
From what I understand, she was actually created because the Smurfs were all guys.
Gargamel made her to try and trap all the other Smurfs. Learn your Smurf history.
I saw Smurfs when I was 10. And I'm 50.
I'm 52. When do you think I saw them? You know?
When you were 10?
Yeah, pretty much.
10, 11, I got you both popped. I'm 64, so.
In the story, there's 3 what? I know Gargamel made Smurfette, and she was supposed to be like a Trojan horse type of thing, and supposed to trap the other Smurfs, but they were all curious at this female Smurf. And then she ended up breaking free from Gargamel's control and stayed with the Smurfs. I'm still saying she got all them Smurfs to choose from. You know what I'm saying?
It's like I can just see her with a big old ball bat in her hand, whacking the crap out of Gargamel and his cat.
Oh, Carol, where are you again?
Yeah, there's three Smurfs. There's three female Smurfs: Smurfette, Sassette, and Nanny.
Oh. Well, the other ones must have come after I stopped watching.
Yeah, me too. Because the only one I remember was Smurfette.
Yeah.
Which made it really interesting at the Valentine's episode when they're all trying to woo Smurfette at the same time, including
Australia.
Papa Smurf.
Okay.
Yeah, Carol's in Australia.
Carol's down under. Yep.
Yeah,
cool.
down there with Thomas.
Yep. Well, good day to you.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I think Aviation Fan is from there too.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. We have a few people that are in Australia.
Yeah.
There's the one. Damn, I can't remember her channel name. But she's done it. She sells a lot of books. Happy Thanksgiving, Anna. And Larry was going to do a drinking show with her. She was gone for a while, and then she came back, and I can't remember her name. Yeah, we have quite a few from down under.
Yeah.
I think it's very cool. I mean, that's one of the benefits of the internet is that you get to talk to people in other countries.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's a new lady.
Burnout Mel. Thank you, Chris. It's back from Burnout Mel.
Yeah, there's a new lady that's been coming to Lisa's channel that's in Singapore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's real nice. I love her voice.
Oh, cool.
Her name's Fiona.
Fiona. Well, that's a pretty name. I'll be right back. I'm typing, and my brain is not in the right place to type and talk at the same time in two different conversations.
Okay.
There, I'm back.
Yay. Thought I was going to be alone for a minute there.
Nah, you're all right. I type fast.
Cool.
Fiona does not sound like a Singaporeish kind of name, though.
No, it's definitely not a Singapore name, but
Yeah.
that's where she is native Singapore. So.
Oh, Thomas isn't far from where you live. That's pretty cool. I have a friend that lives in, I'm going to say Victoria, Australia. She has a tattoo shop there, which, of course, during COVID, they definitely had to shut that down because, hello, you're bleeding and biofluids and you're close to people. Contact, but she had a tattoo shop in Victoria called Cougar Tattooing. And she told me that if I could get to Australia, I'd get a free tattoo. I'm like, that is the most expensive tattoo ever because I would have to get a plane ticket and go to Australia.
Right.
Free tattoo for traveling to Australia. First thing you got to get is the passport.
Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Then you got to get a plane ticket both ways.
Passport, vaccinations.
Yep.
Airline freight.
So you're talking
hotel.
At least.
Oh, Larry did do the drinking show. Okay. I didn't know you actually did the drinking show, Larry. Okay, cool. But yes, it was Mel from Back from Burnout. See, I had other details right. I just could not, for some reason, my brain would not zero in on her name.
So we got looking at a trip to Australia. We're off the top of my head, just between the plane tickets and the passport, you're looking about $1,000.
Well, depending on what kind of tattoo I want, that might actually be a better deal. Tattoos can be very.
That's the minimum. That's the minimum of getting there and getting home. That's not getting.
If you're going to spend that much to get a free tattoo, get the whole body tattoo.
Well, no, I would probably get a very large back piece, for that. If I had to spend that kind of money to get there, it would. And I mean, the artists that worked for her, they were very good. They used to post pictures of their work all the time, and they were amazing. So So yeah.
Well,
But
so that's what I'm saying. That's just your plane tickets and your passport. That's not your hotel. That's not
I wouldn't need a
transportation. That's
hotel. I
not.
wouldn't need a hotel. I'd be staying with my friend.
Well, it's not getting from the airport to your friend's house.
Yeah, she has a car. Come on over. Yeah. I don't know. Everything in Australia tries to kill you. You know what I mean? There's so many deadly things there.
Right.
There are way too many spiders in your country.
And some of the
Yeah,
spiders are
too much
huge.
crap tries to kill you in Australia, and you can't carry a gun to shoot back.
And you know what? Only one word needs to be said here. Platypus. Okay? What in the fuck? It's like the gods were all drunk, had leftover parts. They threw them all together and threw it into Australia and said, here, let them deal with it.
Yep.
The platypus is the weirdest animal ever. They're adorable, but they're weird. Yeah. I know somebody that platypus used to freak her out. So whenever I got irritated with her, I'd post pictures of platypus on my Facebook. Videos, all that. She was like, stop it! What? Quit pissing me off. I'll get you, bitch. I might not fight with you, but you'll know that I won. You know what I mean?
Right.
But no, but they also have adorable animals. I mean, like the koala bears that you can cuddle and get chlamydia, you know?
Kangaroos are cool looking too, till you get up close and they start trying to kill you.
Yeah. Kangaroos start beating the crap out of you. You know you're done. How you doing? Oh, you're done.
Lots of interesting stuff to look at as long as you stay far, far away.
And we won't even talk about what's in the ocean around Australia, okay?
No.
But
Not
on
necessary.
a whole, Australia is actually a really beautiful country. It really is. It's just when you get up close and things try to, eat you and kill you and sting you and bite you, that you have a problem.
The scenery I've seen in videos and stuff of Alaska, it's gorgeous. Or Australia, it's gorgeous.
It is very. And Carol, you got to remember, I can't run away. I have to wheel away. So yeah.
So I'm looking about. Okay, this is really pretty scenery. Now, what's going to kill me?
Oh, Carol, you have koalas in your trees. That's awesome. For us, it's awesome because we don't have them here. It was so funny because I was talking to my friend who ironically is named Tesi, Tesi, Bear. That's her screen name for AOL, so she still uses it. And we used to call each other Other Bear because I'm Kodiak Bear and she was Tesi Bear. So she'd be like, "Hi, Other Bear." I'm like, "Hi, Other Bear." Yeah. And we were talking about all the things that, I was like, Australia tries to kill you. She goes, fuck you. You have grizzly bears in your country. I was like, yeah, well, yeah, I guess we do.
Yeah, but a grizzly's not going to get you if you're in the wrong part. If you're in the right part of the country.
Aside from polar bears, grizzly bears are the largest. The Kodiak grizzlies are the largest bear in North America. So, aside from polar bears are bigger and they're more vicious.
And polar bears, you're only going to find them in Alaska. You might find them in Canada, but you're not going to find them in lower 48. There's too many people.
Yeah, well, they're starting to come down because their ice is melting. They have to migrate to find food. Their habitat is disappearing.
Yeah,
we're killing it. So they actually have growler bears, which it's a natural phenomenon. It's polar bears that are mating with grizzly bears, and they call them growler bears. And some of them are like half white and half brown, and they have really cool. Some of them have really cool markings, but yeah, they're interbreeding naturally out in the wild. So things are evolving because their habitats are being destroyed.
Right.
In the suburbs, however, we're back onto bushland. Okay, so your property borders it. Lots of trees around with koalas. Yeah, don't play with them. They have chlamydia, unless they've been inoculated or given their shots or whatever. For some reason, like 85% of koalas in Australia have chlamydia.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Which is kind of sad for the koalas. You know what I mean? Damn. That shit's itchy. Yeah, huntsman spiders are freaking huge.
Yeah, I've seen some pictures of some pretty big huntsmen. Man, those are
No, thank you.
scary.
When the spider can walk off with your cat, I'm done. Do you know what I'm saying? You hit it with a bat and it takes the bat and goes and plays ball with it. Yeah, no.
Hell, some of those huntsman spiders I've seen could walk off with a human.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I'm thinking of the acromantulas from Harry Potter. You know, a spider the size of a truck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and corresponding reach with their legs. You know, it's just their body that's the size of the truck. And I'm talking a semi truck with a trailer on the end, not a pickup. And they eat people.
They eat anything they can catch.
Yeah, and acromantulas were meat eaters. They would eat anything.
Good thing they were only in Harry Potter.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Harry Potter.
And acromantulas. Freaking Hagrid sent.
Oh yeah,
Harry
Carol, that
and-
wouldn't happen. I would not even go into that room again until that thing was dead. Nope.
What, a room?
Yeah, she said nothing worse than getting into bed, look up, and a huge huntsman on the wall. Nope.
Oh no, heck no. Nope, sorry.
It's a spider, Carol Ann, a really big spider.
I don't mind a daddy
Yeah.
long legs.
Yeah, look it up on the
They
web,
don't get
Carol
very
Ann.
big and they can't bite humans. But they eat everything else.
I
had
have
a pet daddy long legs one year.
I have very industrious spiders in my house. I put something down, and the next day I go out and there's a web attached to it. I'm like, really? Hasn't even been 24 hours. What the hell?
I had a pet daddy long legs
They're fast.
on a carnival one year. And I had a customer ask me, "Are you going to get rid of the spider?" And I looked at her a minute. I looked up at the light bar that was up there. One of those big cold white fluorescent lights. It was all wrapped up in a web. Had all kind of little bitty midges stuck in the web. If I was to get rid of the spider and clean off the light bar, all the midges that were attracted to that web would be down in our eyes.
Yeah.
I don't like things in my eyes. I have a hard enough time seeing already.
Well, the spiders that are in my house need to go because Halloween's over and I don't need them decorating anymore. You know?
Yeah. Let them build you a Christmas tree.
Best
I went to put the
my
dog
mother
out.
had was the bull snake.
I went to put the dog out this morning, right? Now, this is a pathway that I'm going back and forth through every day, 2 or 3 times a day. I head to the back door, and I went right through a web. I'm like, are you kidding me? Keep it out of my pathways. The fuck? So, yeah, I got webbed this
my
morning.
mother had was the bull snake because we didn't have to worry about any spiders. Big old snake lived under the house. Mom called it Elmer.
Yeah. We had a king snake that lived under my house.
Scorpions, spiders, ants, other snakes. Nope, didn't have to worry about none of it. Rats and mice either.
Yeah, that's what snakes do. Carol Ann said, I live in the desert. Everything wants to kill you out here in the Mojave Greens. The Mojave Greens were bad this year because of the drought. What's a Mojave Green? Is that a snake or a spider or something? What is that?
Probably a spider. go in where there's water.
Yeah, I've lived up north. I've lived down. I'm living down south. I've been in
Ooh.
Texas. I've been in
It's a
California. I've
green
never.
rattlesnake.
Well,
Huh.
that's where I lived when my mom had the snake under the house. As we lived out in the desert, out in the sticks. You know, we
But
wanted power. We had to fire up the generator.
I've never lived in like a really well. Texas was dry, but I've never lived in like Well, I was in California for 3 weeks, but I don't think that counts. But I've never actually lived in anywhere like Arizona or Nevada or any
Wow.
of that.
Yeah,
Where
the
our house was,
Mojave
the weather
green.
would go around us.
What,
To get
Jay?
water where we were, it'd have to hit just right.
The Mojave green has the most potent venom of any rattlesnake.
Damn.
They're
Well,
they're an actual rattlesnake, but
that little fucker can go away too.
yeah,
Bye-bye. See you later.
yeah. It's once you get bit, it's rapid paralysis. There's no lag time between getting bit and trying to get help. It's just
Wow.
you're gone.
Most people don't die from rattlesnakes, though.
Some
No,
knows you would.
yeah,
No,
this one you would.
Huh.
You know,
It's
fuck
just like
that.
if a human got bit by a daddy longlegs.
Which they can't because the teeth can't penetrate human skin. So
Right.
yeah, fuck that.
But watch a daddy longlegs take out a horse.
and
If that were the case, we wouldn't have had any horses left in the barn that I worked on. Because there were daddy longlegs and different spiders all over that barn.
yeah. I used to hold daddy longlegs in my hand when I was little.
Yep, I did too.
Play with them. Oh, how cute!
The most poisonous spider on earth are harmless to humans.
Daddy longlegs don't even have venom glands. So they debunked that a long time ago. But lots of myths fly around, so you know.
Yeah.
Your son proposed to his wife in the Grand Canyon. That's pretty cool.
That would be a very picturesque place.
I was 5 minutes away from the Grand Canyon. The sign said like Grand Canyon 3 miles or whatever, right? Not even 5 minutes away, and that douchebag that was John's mother wouldn't let us go.
Well, shit.
I'm like, the opportunity to see the Grand Canyon. Hello, she goes, oh, I've already seen it. I'm like, yes, but I haven't. And she goes, oh, it's no big.
minutes away, and she didn't want to let you see it.
She's like, oh, it's no big deal. It's just a hole in the ground. I'm like, I want to go. And she goes, well, we have to do this. And she was the one financing the trip. So I had no choice. I was so pissed off. I still owe her a punch in the face for that. Happy Thanksgiving, Sandy.
I've wanted to punch one of my sisters since I was 15.
Hey, Sandy.
I was 15 and she was 8.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a family thing. And, well, I have 5 sisters. And
your mama needed a new hobby.
Well, she got a new hobby. She got her tubes tied after sister number 6.
Not commenting. Hey, Sarcastic. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, Mark.
Maybe. Nope. Didn't I?
The older 3 of us were in trouble over 4th of July, the year I turned 15. And this one was the rat. She's always ratting on us to the woman who was supposed to take care of us. And this particular instance, 4th of July feast. You're looking hot dogs, hamburgers, chicken, salads, the works. Sly little look on her face, sideways look at us. This is so good, Valerie. I've wanted to punch her since.
Okay.
And I'm first in line of people who want to punch her for various reasons.
Carol, there are so many beautiful places in the United States. There really are. I mean, I know that Australia, you see pictures and videos and all that, and I know that, it's really pretty there, but the places that have been preserved in the United States are absolutely gorgeous. Like the state parks in Australia are, yeah, I did this opposite of what she did. Alaska, places like that are just amazing, amazing. It's when you get to cities and towns that everything's overgrown and, crowded with people and all of that it starts getting ugly. But the places that are still natural are unbelievable, beautiful.
Mount Rushmore. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
I mean, some places are so touristy that you can't really enjoy them, but other places it's just, I'm sure there are places in Australia like that too. You can just go and just breathe. Breathing is good. The US is on your bucket list. Yeah, I'd like to be able to go. I actually want to go to England and Ireland and Scotland and
I'd like to go. Well, I'd like to go to Australia.
Yeah.
And I want to go to Kodiak Island, and I want to go to the Brown Bear Center, where they have education and all that on the grizzly bears up in Alaska. And the cabins that you stay in they're up on stilts, so they have stairs, and I can't do stairs, so it's kind of a fantasy thing. I don't know if they have a handicapped accessible cabin, but the bears actually wander into the area where the people are. I mean, you have to stay inside because the bear will eat you. But
you would think they would have something accessible.
You would think they might. They just don't have it on their pictures or whatever. But yeah, you get to watch the bears. I mean, like really up close, play with stuff, like flipping over picnic tables and fun stuff like that. But you get to take pictures, and it's gorgeous, and it's educational to help preserve the brown bears in America, things like that. And that's one of the places I want to go. I'm not stupid enough to want to be out in the wild with the damn things. I'm not dumb. You know what I mean? I'm like, I cannot get away. Okay, I might be able to stick my fake leg in their face. They can bite on that, but I cannot run away. So I'm not that stupid that I want to be out in the wild with a big ass grizzly bear sitting next to me, unless it's a trained bear that's and I won't say a tame bear because no bear is ever tame, but some of them are trained to behave a little bit better than others. You're still taking a chance though. Yeah, 6 inches.
It's like you're running away from a bear. You don't have to be faster than the bear. You have to be faster than the person next to you.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
Hey, look, there I am on the parade. Yay.
Yay. Now behave yourself, Papa. No bopping on anybody.
About to cut all these lines and go floating away.
My vape pen is not drawing like it should.
Uh-oh.
Sounds like you cleaned it out.
There's no way. Probably because the battery was dying. There's no way to clean it out.
That could be it.
Yeah, the battery was dying, so that's probably it. That's all right, because I've been making sure that I have a battery charged.
Yeah.
So that I don't have to wait for it. So I'll just switch the batteries out and charge the dead one.
There you go.
Ugh. This little magnetic box drives me crazy because I just get it open and the thing will close on me. I'm like, ah.
That's why I got you 2 of them, so you could have spare batteries and spare tanks. And
Yeah, I still have the other tank that I tested out the old one that I had that was all gross. I
yeah,
did manage to get the tank off it, the cartridge thing, and I tested it. The cartridge was still good. It was the battery that was fucked up.
ah,
So now I have 3 tanks. So I
cool,
should fine for a little while,
perfect. So now you can
as
get
long
you
as the
3.
battery doesn't.
Now
As
you
long
can
as the
keep 3.
batteries.
Now you can keep 3 flavors filled up, and
Yeah. Well, I only have 2 flavors right now, but it's okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. As long as the battery lasts, I'll be fine. But if the batteries go kaput again and won't charge, then I don't know. But it was weird because it was showing that it was charged.
yeah.
So I don't know. It was weird. Hopefully it was just a glitch and not a normal thing with this brand, this type.
Well, I've had some things that'll show the battery's charged, and you take it off the little charger and put it back in the device, and next thing you know, it's not really charged.
Yeah. Well, it was. I mean, the lights were coming on and it was, acting like it should be drawing, but that's why I thought the cartridge was burnt out. That's why I thought the coil burnt out. Like it wasn't heating it up or something, but it works fine with the other batteries. So I don't know. Yeah, now it's drawing fine. Yeah, some spiders can get pretty damn big, Carol. I don't know. Spiders are freaky little. They're little freaks of nature. Nothing should have that many legs. Centipedes and millipedes need to go too. Way too many legs. I don't like bugs.
Yuck, bugs, yuck. Too many legs.
People that are showing bug jewelry, I'm like, why would anybody wear that? I don't say it because people are trying to sell their jewelry. I'm not gonna be all like serious negative about something that someone's trying to sell, but why would people want to? I mean, I can understand bees. Bees are helpful and they make honey, and honey is good. But like spiders and shit. Why would you want to wear that? People are always trying to get them off of them. You know what I
I've
mean?
got a little bitty spider somebody made me. Had been about 2 inches long and about 1 inch wide. And she just gave it to me. And I'm like, okay, thank you. I have never taken it out of the box she put it in.
One of Trump's wives, the first one, I guess, that Ivanka, is that her name? Has a line of jewelry that Value Vision was selling, and she had this crystal stone encrusted spider. She was selling it for like $250 or some crazy shit like that. And people were going crazy over this thing, and I'm like, I'm taking orders, going, why the hell would you want that ugly fucking thing on you anywhere? The thing was like 4 inches tall and like 3 inches wide or something. I'm like, no. Hey, Carol, another Carol. Centipedes eat spiders. Okay, centipedes can stay.
Oh, another Carol.
Hey,
Yep.
Sandy.
And the last name
And
starts
Carol.
with the same letter and same 5 letters long.
I know, right? That's kind of freaky.
Yeah.
People are going crazy to watch the dog show. Okay. That's random, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Westminster Kennel Dog Show.
Oh, is the Westminster on now? I don't keep track of that stuff anymore.
I don't keep track of dog shows.
It's usually on cable.
Yeah, I don't have cable. What I do is I wait until it's all over, and then I go on YouTube and look it up and find out who won Best in Show.
Yeah.
Because that's the only one I really care about. I mean, I used to focus in on like the Great Danes and English Bulldogs. But other than that, I don't.
Yeah, none of the networks are carrying it, so.
Probably too busy covering the parade.
Whole different set of people.
Well, CBS has its normal soap opera programming, but everything else is football and holiday stuff.
Oh, Sandy said she has rabbit ears, so she doesn't have cable. It's on her
Yeah,
local channel after the Macy's parade. Well, that's pretty cool.
that's all I've got is local antenna TV.
My TV is now in the storage room on the floor.
Yeah.
I don't have a TV.
And what's funny is it's like a little bit over a quarter of the size of the space TV.
Well, I originally bought my TV so I could have a larger screen because I had a smaller laptop and I needed something with a bigger screen.
Yeah.
Well, okay, well, instead of getting just a regular larger computer monitor, if I get a TV with HDMI, I can use it as a second screen for my laptop.
Right.
Put an antenna on it and put my Roku box on it. So got the best of all three worlds.
Well, there you go. Yeah, my TV will get hooked up to my PlayStation 3, which makes the loud buzzing noise. And if audio is playing, you don't hear the zzz, but if it's like a pause in the movie or the game or whatever,
Yeah.
you know, you hear it, and it's really annoying. It's the port in my PS3
Yeah.
that the audio connector plugs into is the port is fucked up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a refurbished one. I couldn't afford a new one, so. And it's currently, when did I get that? Like
probably needs a new filter capacitor in the line.
Yeah, Gesundheit. The thing's like 7 years old, so you know, I take what I can get.
Time for a new or used one.
It's not. Yeah, it's a used refurbished one, so it's not like I can afford another one, you know. But yeah, I just hooked that up, and I'm hoping that my cords for my TV are in the box with the PlayStation because they were not attached to the TV.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, well, shit, I might have to hook up that space TV after all. Which, I mean, the space TV is newer. It's only about 4 years old. It's just so big, you know? Like, and I'm not sure if the shipping table can handle it. And I could put it on the kitchen counter, so it'd be directly behind me when I'm working on, you know, because my craft table, the heavy table is what I'll be doing my work on, and then the table that was my son's. He hates it when I call him Johnny, but he'll always be Johnny. You know, he's like, makes me sound like I'm 3.
He'll get over that.
I'm like, you act like you're 3. Why shouldn't I call you something like that?
Right.
But, that table is going to be like where the tools are that I need, like my bezel setter and, you know, larger tools like my dapping blocks and my cabochons and stones and things are going to be up there. And then the shelves are going to have other supplies and beading supplies. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of doing everything and setting up the staging areas. So I can't put the TV on one of the tables because it takes up too much room. But hold on. I could put it on my shipping table, but my shipping table is that plastic craft table. And even though it's that thick plastic, it's like an actual work table. And that TV is just huge.
Yeah.
It's like 62, 72 inches. I mean, it's ginormous, you know?
Yeah, my sister's ex has a 62-inch TV, and it's in her storage shed.
Well, this is actually Issa's TV, but she hasn't come to get it, so I'll use it if I have to. Now, the cords are with that, and I think we found the remote to it. I'm not sure if that's the remote to that one or not, but yeah, so I'm not really sure if the craft table actually has some pretty sturdy legs to it. They lock down and all that. I just don't want it to tip over. But if I put the TV against the wall, then it shouldn't tip the table because it doesn't have anywhere to go. I just have to make sure I have enough room for, you know, my scale and my printer and all that.
Yeah.
because I need some kind of noise out there when I'm working.
Right.
And I'm not huge on music. I know people persecute me for that all the time. I'm not really a music person. I love music. I listen to shit all the time when I was driving. But when I'm sitting, what I do is I either play a movie or whatever in the background, because I have to take breaks frequently because of my back needs to stretch, or I need to stretch my shoulders or my hands or whatever. So I need to take little 5-minute breaks here and there, and the TV gives me something to look at while I do that.
Right.
So I don't know. I'll figure it out when the time comes. You know, both of the TVs are in the storage room right now. So the other thing is that my TV will be easier to move than the big TV. I mean, either way, I'm going to have loud buzzing sounds because it gets hooked to the same thing. You know, it gets hooked up to the PS3. So it's just a matter of whether or not I have the smaller TV or the bigger TV.
Well, Barbie's TVs weren't that heavy to move. They were just a walkward. I had to carry them both when she moved out of her apartment. Not at the same time, of course. I'd have dropped them.
Yeah.
But my sister's got back issues. So she physically cannot pick up more than 10 pounds.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to either.
Yeah, me either.
But I end up doing it.
But I do.
Yeah, I end up having to do it, but I'm not supposed to.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to take some stuff off of that. There you go.
Dingy dingy.
Ding ding.
I'm surprised my phone hasn't been dinging a bunch this morning. My nurses, I guess, took the day off. Oh, did I tell you, Cody? I've got a new the home health care place that comes and does my monthly medical stuff.
Oh, really?
They have a hospice program now that they're going to provide me. They're coming Friday to visit, and then I'll get like a weekly nurse that can come in and help with bathing, like reaching my back better, and
that's
doing
cool.
doing stuff around the house, and
nice.
So
very cool.
That'll be nice to have finally.
Yeah, we don't have something like that here. I mean, you have to pay for anything like that. We have home health care nurses that will come here if you have a wound.
Yeah, well, most of the disabled community here, you know, they have their attendants that watch them, but you know they're paid a separate wage.
Yeah.
But this is something that's actually covered through Medicare. So
yeah, that's cool though. Yeah, Medicare won't pay for that here.
Yeah.
It's they don't, you know, because John asked at one point. I mean, the problem is John also asked, and this house was absolutely disgusting, and she was like looking around like there is no one on this planet that is going to come in here and clean this house. You know, and she had not met my mother, but you know, and with the dogs, they weren't allowed to come in with the dogs. My healthcare nurse wasn't even supposed to be in my house with the big dog in the house. Because of insurance and safety issues. But she trusted us to hold on to him, even though he wouldn't have hurt her, but she trusted, you know, them to hold on to him so she could get to the room that we were using, which was what's now the storage room. And then we closed the door so the dog couldn't get in. Because it was Dodge, it was Issa's dog, and he's a lab pit mix, and he was just, he looked like Marmaduke, except he was black and white.
Yeah.
So he was just, you know, he's an 85, 90 pound dog. He was big.
Yeah, one of my
people
were just like, oh my God, you know, he was such a pussy.
People were like that with my Dusty.
Yeah, one of my my sister-in-law's, one of her husbands had a Lab Rottweiler mix.
Oh, and those are nice. I
And
had
that
one of those for a
and
while.
that dog loved to jump up in your lap. God,
I had
hurt,
one.
pain.
I taught Dusty not to jump on people on purpose
Yeah,
because when we got him, we picked him out at birth, and my daughter was 15 months old when we got him. This
Well,
dog could put his paws on my shoulders and knock me over. I didn't want him knocking her over.
I trained all my dogs not to jump on people, but I had at one point when I was in Massachusetts, I had just found out that I was pregnant with Kayla, my younger daughter. She's my middle baby, and I forget where we were, but they were like, "Oh, this puppy's driving me crazy. It's got to
Oh,
go."
send me that snow, Carol.
And I'm like, "What puppy? What are you talking about?" They had a dog that had puppies, and they had one puppy left. And I took one look at her and fell in love, and I named her Valkyrie. Jay, you know what the Valkyrie are, right?
yep.
Yeah.
So her name was Valkyrie, and she used to sit like on my lap, like next to me, with like her top half of her body would be on my leg, and I was in what was called we had an apartment that was like a, let's see, 1 2
Happy Thanksgiving to
3
you
4.
too, Wes.
It was a, hey Wes, happy Thanksgiving. It was a 4-bedroom apartment. It was 2 floors,
Hey
4-bedroom
Wes, happy
apartment.
Thanksgiving.
It was a very nice setup, and one of the rooms we designated as the CB room. We had a couch in there. My CB was in there. My base unit was
Yeah,
in there, and I'm sitting in there in my nice cushy desk chair, all comfortable, and I got the baby bump going on, because yeah. And she comes in, and the next thing I know, she's like laying body length on me, like her head is on my shoulder. Now she at the time was about 50 pounds, so I'm sitting there like, what are you doing? The baby's kicking her, like, move over, and I couldn't understand why. Well, the kid's father comes in with someone that I didn't know, and he's like, "Oh, this is so and so. We're hanging out." And I'm like, "Where the hell did this person come from?" And the guy was like, "Bitch, shut the fuck up." And I looked at him. I was like, "I'm sorry. You said what in my house?" And Valkyrie went ballistic. She was like, she'd never done that. And I was like, "You know what? My dog doesn't like you. You need to get the fuck out of my house." And he's like, "I'll go when I want to." And I pulled the knife out from under the desk, and I said, "What the fuck did you just say to me?" He goes, "Yep, I'm gone." And he went out the door. Yeah, don't fuck around with me in my house. And it was my Bowie knife, one of those survival knives with the little. At one point, it had the compass on the end of it, and it's hollow, and you have like your survival stuff inside it. Yeah, it
Fire
was missing.
starter kit, yeah.
It was missing the compass and all the stuff inside it, but the blade worked great. Yeah. And
I'm
he
thinking
looked
of
at me, the kid's
thinking of
father
the
looks at
Crocodile
me.
Dundee movie. That knife, that's not a knife. Pulls out this big old Bowie knife. This is a knife.
The kid's father looks at me and he's like, "I can't have any friends." I'm like, "You can't have assholes for friends. Pick better people." And I was like, "The fact that you stood there while he talked to me like that tells me that you're a fucking asshole too. Maybe you should go out for a little while." And he like looked at me, and I'm still have the knife in my hand. He goes, "Yeah, maybe I should." And he left. He came back the next day. I was like, "Yeah, good plan," because I was pissed. So me and the dog had a grand old time,
yeah.
But yeah, she was very protective, and we ended up having to move because the people who were renting the apartment to us, they decided to sell the house without even giving us any notification, and the people that bought it wanted their family to move in. So they were like, "You need to go," da, da, da. And I checked with renters' rights, and we didn't have any. I checked with the town hall and all that. We had no right to be able to stay, even though, because we were on a month-to-month basis, we didn't have a rental agreement or anything. So yeah, we got booted. And I ended up having to turn the dogs over because, the next place we went to, they didn't want us to have the dogs. So, and we didn't really have a lot of time.
Oh.
So, unfortunately, that happened to us quite a lot. Ooh, they have new pictures of Miha, who unfortunately is still at the shelter. But they have a picture of her with somebody. She's all like snuggled up and they're loving on her, which is good. So she looks, well, I mean, she doesn't look thrilled. I mean, she's at a shelter, but she doesn't look like all depressed and as sad as people were saying she was going to be. So hopefully she's doing okay. My poor Miha. And I really should not keep looking at her picture, but I check her page just to see if she's been adopted yet, and she has not. But they did give her surgery, so she's spayed now, and that will help. I tried since she was a puppy to get John to spay her, and he was like, "But she'd make such beautiful babies." I'm like, "No babies." Are those Lego? What is that?
That's the Lego float in the parade a while ago. It's a Godzilla turkey transformer monster turkey.
Okay, whatever drugs that person was on, I want some of those. Seriously. Wow.
They're gonna get arrested if they don't stop doing that drugs.
I don't know, but they need to share. Yeah, Bobby, she's not all depressed. They are spending time with her. My daughter actually saw her at the dog park. They kept her on a leash because luckily they're taking my, warning, because I told them, I was like, she will attack small dogs with extreme prejudice. She does not like little dogs. So they kept her on a leash, but my oldest daughter said that she saw her and she looked like she was, she's healthy and she was having a grand old time because of course she's outside. Miha loves being outside. So the shelter people are spending time with her, which is good. I'm really glad that they're taking the time to give her the attention, which is sad that she was able to get more attention at a shelter than I could give her here. So, it makes me feel better that the decision I made, although she is basically in dog jail, she's getting attention and she's getting loved on and people are caring about her. I mean, I loved her and cared about her, but I just couldn't spend the time in the chair that she would need. You know what I mean? So it reassures me that the decision I made was the right one. And I still want her to have a forever home. But for now, she's okay. And I'm good with that. I wish it could have been different and I could have taken care of her.
Yeah.
But, putting Simi in and out it hurts because the door jamb, although not as bad as the front door, the door jamb to go out into that little space, it drops me down. I'm great going out there, but getting back, I have to go backwards and I have no space to maneuver. And then I have to put one arm on my dryer and one arm on the wall, scoot my butt forward a little bit so the chair moves forward, and then throw myself backwards. And I have to do it right or the wheelchair will tip over. I did almost tip it over backwards the other day and luckily caught myself because I would have been fucked. I'm like, whoa, we don't want to do that. But I have to use like my chest muscles. It's a good thing I got a big chest. It's all upper body. So yeah, it's interesting. My upper body's getting stronger, I guess. But it's not pretty and it's not fun. And if I had to do that like 5-6 times a day, I'd be dead. So it's hard enough with one dog. With 2 dogs, but it would have been bad. So yeah. Oh, I hear sirens. Someone set their turkey on fire, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Welcome to the South where we deep fry everything and we don't get it close and far enough away from the house. Exactly. And damn if that trailer didn't burn to the ground in a half a heartbeat.
You might be a redneck if the outdoor grill costs more than your house.
Right.
No, that's just smart because they're cooking right, but there are an amazing number of fires that are caused by deep frying turkeys.
Yeah.
It goes up quick because that oil will catch and you ain't putting that shit out.
No.
I've
actually got a design for a safe way to fry turkeys, but haven't actually put it to paper yet. Need to draw it out.
You'll make a damn fortune.
Yeah.
It's like you put the turkey in the deep fryer before you turn it on.
You can't.
it doubles as a smoker that you can use all year long, and then
Oh,
come
that's cool.
Thanksgiving you can go in and fry your turkey in it.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, you can put the turkey in the oil before the oil heats all the way up. Although I don't think that's recommended.
Nah, not really. But
The problem is that people put too much oil in the deep fryers.
right.
They do not compensate for the space that turkey is going to take up.
What they need to do is take and fill the pot with water, drop the turkey in it, and see
Yep.
where the level comes up to,
Exactly.
and then mark it. Pull the turkey out and then mark that line for where it's at, and then do it. So.
Yep.
But no, they just
So,
throw in 4 gallons of peanut oil and boom.
oh yeah, Bobby, absolutely. Turkey has to be thawed before you put it in the deep fryer, because as soon as all that water heats up, all those air pockets, your turkey will explode.
Oh yeah.
Because you don't want water
And
being
even
mixed.
if you have the right level of oil, if you put in a frozen turkey, you're going to have a fire.
Yep. You don't want to mix the water with the oil, because it starts popping and snapping all over the place, and yeah, it will catch on fire. And you definitely have to have your turkey thawed before you deep fry it. Now, see, I had never even heard of deep frying a turkey until I moved down here. We don't do that in Massachusetts. You know what I mean? It's not a thing, because I mean, usually in Massachusetts there's snow on the ground. Nobody wants to stand out there and deep fry a turkey.
Right, Katie?
Yeah.
Turkey fireworks. Yay.
Turkey fireworks. Happy
It's like
Thanksgiving.
in Maine.
Turkey fireworks are out back. Beer will be right.
It's like in Maine, same thing. There's snow on the ground on Thanksgiving.
So, yep. So yeah, I had never heard of it. Although I did try it when I was at Walmart. They had they gathered people at Walmart when for the associates. They were doing dinners for when we went on breaks and stuff. And being loss prevention, I could take a lot of breaks. I could take breaks whenever I wanted to. So I hit that turkey table quite a few times for dinner.
Yeah.
Because I could only eat quickly, and then I had to get back on the floor. So I could only have small amounts, But yeah, I did. They had some regular ones that they brought in, regular roasted turkey. But people cooked at home and then brought them in. And then they were doing the fried turkey right there at Walmart. And yes, they did start a fire. They were able to put it out before Walmart caught on fire itself. But they did fuck up and catch the ground on fire. That was fun. So I did get to try fried turkey, and it wasn't bad. It was pretty good. It was nice and juicy and tender, and tasty. It had a different taste to it because of the oil.
Right.
I mean, the oil changes the taste. Oil will change the taste of anything, but it was still good. I liked it. I was like, huh, nice. I'm not going to do it, but I like it. I won't turn it down if it comes knocking on my door. You know what I mean? But I would never get a turkey fryer type of thing and do it. Even with 2 good legs, I would have set things on fire. And I know about compensating for a space-time continuum shit. And I can guarantee you something would have caught on fire. Because that's just the way my life goes. I don't make this shit up, it actually happens.
Right.
Ow! Did you hear that? That was my elbow. That snap?
Yeah.
That was my elbow. My elbow popping.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's been doing that since my tendonitis flared up. My tendonitis is much better now. It's still tender, but it's not interfering with what I'm doing. But every once in a while, my elbow will still catch and pop like that, and startles me every time. I don't know. It's not. It's kind of like when you crack your knuckles. It's not really a painful thing, but it shocks you when it happens and you don't expect it. And you're like, "Ow!" But it didn't really hurt.
It's like I've got 3 knuckles. I just flex my fingers and they'll pop.
Ew.
Yep. There's the dog show.
John used to pop.
NBC.
John used to pop things from head to toe, and I mean everything, and it would gross me out. I'm like, "Look, Rice Krispies, could you go do that somewhere else?"
This.
Yeah, don't do that. That's gross. It wigs me out, and it's gross, and I'll mute you and make you go away.
This knuckle. and this one. Just going like this.
Uh-huh. Ew. Yeah, I used to tell John, look, Mr. Rice Krispies, go do that where I can't hear it. That's gross. You know?
My grandmother's knuckles were all swelled up. I think I was 9 when it was the latest fad to pop your knuckles. And Grammy's showing me all her cramped up fingers and says, "Don't do that. You'll end up with knuckles like mine."
Mm. Well,
So I didn't.
you cannot do that and still have knuckles like that.
Well, yeah, I know, but that was why she told me not to do it, because she'd done that when she was my age and her knuckles were all cramped up.
I mean, I've never cracked my knuckles, and I've got all kinds of problems with my hands, you know? And I've got arthritis and everything else, and I never cracked anything.
I've had both of my knees pop. I've popped my right hip, and that one was painful. My left shoulder will pop. And I think one of my ankles.
Well, I only have one ankle left, and it better not start popping.
Sprained my ankle when I was waiting to go to a lab, which happened to be closed.
Huh.
I had an appointment, but the joint was closed during my appointment. Go figure.
I sprained my ankle. I sprained my ankle because the football team was practicing. Well, a few of the football players were throwing a football around. I was actually talking to a teacher at the time, and the ball come flying over and landed near me. So I went over to pick it up to give to them, and they decided to tackle me, and they sprained my ankle in the process. They had to actually bring out the principal's chair because it had wheels on it, put me in the principal's chair, and wheel me back into the school. And my mom was pissed because she had to miss a day of work and take me to the hospital to get x-rays. I'm like, I'm sorry. I was trying to be helpful. You know,
sprained my right ankle tripping over a piece of sidewalk.
All I was going to do was pick up the ball and give it back to them because it was out of their area that they were playing.
Waited until the pain stopped and got up and walked away.
Please don't talk when I'm talking. That drives me crazy and nobody can hear anything. You cancel out audio when you do that. You're not using a phone, are you, Iris?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, if more than one person talks at a time, it cancels it out. It's not like a phone. The audio on computers is different, so you gotta kind of wait for a pause, or when someone's done with what they're saying, because it'll cancel it out, and it sounds like So yeah, it doesn't pay to be helpful around football players, I guess. I don't know, but yeah. And that's why and then I was playing basketball, and it was at school, and I jammed my finger, but they thought it might have been broken. And so I had to go to the hospital. My mom had to cut out of work again, take me to the hospital. They x-rayed it, and they're like, oh, no, it's just jammed. It'll be fine. And then when I actually broke my thumb, she wouldn't take me to the hospital. She's like, it's probably just jammed like your finger was before. Yeah, no, it was broken. So the joint where it attaches to my hand, it bothers me a lot, and because it never healed right. It wasn't set, so it healed wrong. But
ow.
Usually if it gets real cold, it's the joint, because I was sledding and my hand went straight down on the ground, and the webbing, like I landed like that. And the web right here hit the ground, and it snapped it right here. Like right here. So, hey, Jesse. Happy Thanksgiving, Jesse. You giving Spike lots of turkey?
Morning, Jesse.
Haven't seen you in forever, Jesse. Actually, is turkey good for dogs? I can't remember if turkey's okay for dogs. Should be, right?
Yes, with
Turkey
no
meat would be
bones and no skin.
Yeah, no bones, no skin, but give them some turkey.
Yeah.
Or ham, whichever you're eating. Or deer, if you shot that. Who knows? Whatever you're eating, give him some. As long as
Yeah.
it's good for him. I know you spoil that dog. And Jesse, I actually have one of the boxes that you sent me, the one with the little purple thing with the little drawers in it. I have that box out in my craft studio right now. I am so close to being able to start making things. And so I do have that box out there, so I have space now, so I'll be able to sort through it. And the other box is actually sitting on the floor in my room, and it's at an angle that I can't lift it yet. So I gotta wait until I clear space and can get it to where I can pick it up. But yep, my craft studio is almost set up. Woohoo! So excited. I mean, it won't be finished being set up for months, but it is going to be set up to the point where I can start making things. Unfortunately, my flux is. I have a few issues with things. What the hell is my BGcation thing at? Let's see.
I have no clue.
I know I need to look at it so I know how much money I have to try and save up to get what I need. You know, I have 4 things in my cart. And I know the flux flux is expensive. It comes in like a little syringe.
Yeah.
The paste solder. $64.50. The Cupernell flux is only $8.60, but I need the solder. Because I have a feeling that solder is no good now. That I have, and I only have one of them. I think I have medium. The good thing is that any order over $45 is free shipping with BGcation. It's always something, one thing after another. But it's just frustrating because I can't do what I need to do until other steps happen, and you know what I mean?
never rains, but it pours.
I know, it's just so irritating. But we're gonna keep our fingers crossed that the paste solder is still good. I mean, I know that who is it? I think it was Kate Richburg. Either Kate Richburg or Lisa, the owner of Education, said that, "Hey Rhonda, good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy
Morning,
birthday."
Rhonda.
Hey, Rhonda.
Said that they've had a tube of paste solder without the cap on it for years, and it's fine. So we're gonna hope that my paste solder is okay, because my spray flux is gone. It leaked, and the paste flux is a solid brick. Actually, I took the cap off it, and the cap came off, but the cap was one of those things that has the brush attached to it. The brush is still stuck in the container.
Oh man.
So that's how solid that is. So
Yeah.
that got thrown away. So I have no flux. I
Definite
cannot
trash.
solder. Huh?
Definite trash.
Yeah, I cannot solder without flux. It's just not happening. I have not found my paste solder yet to know if I can use that. So I did get more things out there. I got my soldering stuff out there. I just can't use it yet. But I did make progress today. I did do something today, and then, later today I have to get some dishes done, and then I can make my dinner and then go to sleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I accomplished something, and I'm happy about that. I'm still frustrated, but we're still going in a positive direction. I did get more stuff out there today, so yay!
That's what I should be doing, is working on my closet, getting some more stuff cleared out so I can have my workspace.
Yep. Get to work.
Mm-hmm.
Get cracking, Papa.
Yeah.
But today's a holiday, so you can take a break.
Yeah.
I give you permission to take a break on the holiday.
I take too many breaks.
Well, sometimes it's just what you got to do, you know?
Need to get my butt up on my rollator and do something.
There you go. I use my rollator to move things around. It's my transport system.
Yeah.
You know, because there's no way I would have been able to get those drawers out of here
Right.
without putting them on something. You know, because I'm trying to wheel the wheelchair while you're carrying a 20-pound box. It's not going to work.
Well, I've also got a little. Right now, it's got a couple of my storage tubs on. I've got a little fold up dolly.
Oh, there you go.
That I can roll stuff around on. So.
Yeah. My mom was like, well, when I come over next week, we'll start working on getting that stuff moved that's next to your bed. Well, the problem is she thinks that she can move all this stuff out of the way, which is going to take up like the whole time she's here.
Right.
And that it can stay out of the way. The problem is that everything that's, well, not everything, but the stuff that is on this table and things that are within my reach are there because I need them on a daily basis.
Right. They have to stay in those places.
So, yeah, so everything can't get moved out of the way and stay out of the way for a week. It's just not, and she doesn't understand. And whenever my mom touches anything, she's like, do you want to keep this? Do you want to keep this? Do you want, I'm like, is it there? Because if it's in my room, then yes. You know, aside from, you know, a bunch of empty boxes, which I need in order to rebox the things that are in the box the cat shredded. So even the boxes, I need them, you know. The Walmart bags can go, but most everything that's still in my room is here because I want to keep it, you know. So yeah, stop asking me, just put it down somewhere and leave it alone. My mom, and she's like, well, you know, I ask you before I throw anything away. No, she doesn't, because I've watched her. She doesn't pay attention when she sweeps, and there'll be something that fell on the floor that, you know, we need or I want to keep, and she's just sitting there ready to throw it away, and I'm like, mm-hmm. And it's not really anything she does because I know she's trying to help and she's doing the best she can. And it's just my anxiety. It's not like I can tell my anxiety level, stop it. That's not really how anxiety works. You know?
Well, you probably could tell it to stop it, but it wouldn't listen.
So, I mean, we'll get through it. And, you know, I understand what she wants to do because she wants, I could probably measure it, but I've got about 3.5, 4 feet of space between the side of my bed and the wall. The problem is that's where my trash bag is, my soda, my prosthetic. Then I've got a backpack that I have I have stuff in the backpack that I need, and then the cat food is on top of it. The grabber is leaning against it. So I mean, it's all set up so that I have access to things. And, well, I probably have a couple of things that are on the floor over there that I could toss. But what she wants to do is get all of that out of the way. And then you can just walk straight to the drawers, towers that we need to clear out. So I understand the thought process in her head. The problem is it's not going to work. Because I can't have all of that stuff moved out and stay out. It has to go back. So, I mean, we can clean things up a little bit, neaten it up, but everything's just going to have to come right back to where it is before she leaves the house because I need to be able to reach things, you know? So it's not like she can move it across the room and be like, oh, well, we'll finish up when I come back next week. No. See, I need all that. So I might need all of it, you know what I mean? But there are things on the table that I need. So the table has to come back because otherwise I won't have any place to put the things that I need. My mom doesn't get it.
Yeah.
I mean, because, you know, in her world, she can put things on the other side of the room, and if she needs it, she just goes and gets it. Well, in my world, that doesn't work. I can't do that.
Right.
You know, so I don't know. We'll figure it out. And I told her, you know, hopefully I'll be able to. I can't find the lid to my pickle pot. I found the pickle pot. It was actually in the drawer that I was grabbing.
Yeah.
And I thought it had been over in the corner, so I don't know how it got over to this side, but I think the lid is still somewhere over in that corner. But I did. So I have a tower now, a short one, the ones with just the 3 drawers. that has no drawers in it. It's just a plastic frame sitting there. And then I have 1, 2, 3 towers that I still have to grab the drawers out of. And then I have some boxes, and I have so much crap. I have so many supplies. But right now, I want to focus on the soldering stuff. So I have to figure out which of these towers I put the soldering stuff in, and then focus on that, getting the drawers out of that one. Because I'm pretty sure I put the soldering stuff away. Pretty sure. Not positive, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know. I also have like a cookie sheet tray, like the quarter sheet jelly roll pan type of thing, but it's plastic. It's a little plastic tray, like a TV dinner tray, or that you would bring somebody breakfast in bed with. I have those, and I put like my quench cup and my pickle pot and things like that on it in case it spills, because with quench cup you have water in, and your pickle pot you have the pickle in. So just in case it spills, I put that on this tray, and I don't know where the tray is. That is in another box somewhere. Yeah. The process is dizzying. So I definitely understand what Papa Smurf Ron was talking about, because I get overloaded and overwhelmed with all of the stuff I have to grab too. He's got way more, but still,
Yeah.
When you have a big job and you have to do it pretty much yourself, it can make you go, screw it, it's too hard, I'm not going to bother. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
But I am going to bother, so I will find it all. It is irritating me, though, that I can't. Without the damn flux, and I can't do anything without solder and flux. And I do have the other kinds of solder, so it's not that I need actual solder that bad, although the paste solder is easier for me to use. I have sheet solder and I have solder wire. Hey, Jennifer. Somewhere I do have it. But I can't use either of those things without flux. If I can find my paste solder, I can use that without the flux. So not having the flux won't stop me. It's in here somewhere. I'll find it.
It's just finding it. That's the goal.
It's just finding it and getting it out there that is frustrating me. Sorry to ramble on about it, but it really is in my head, and because I thought everything was in those.
What's on your mind?
I thought everything was in those 2 drawers. So pulling it out, finding out that my shit spilled and it's gone and I can't use it, and then my wire is somewhere else, and this that.
Right. Three words to remember: organize, organize, organize.
Well, I mean, I was part way through unpacking my supplies and setting up, getting organized, because I was gonna start doing my work in this room when I got the injury on my foot, and then I had to have the surgery, and so I wasn't able to finish setting up. I couldn't walk, so I was part way, so I don't know exactly where it stopped, or where everything is. I don't know what I got put away because I can't see through into the drawers.
Yeah,
they're frosted, so I can't see exactly what's in the parts that are buried, and I can't get over to the other boxes really to grab stuff to see what's in that, because the boxes are big. Because of course when I moved, I rented the dolly with the U-Haul, and I paid a couple of guys to come and load up everything, so I knew I wasn't gonna have to lift anything. So I loaded up big boxes, and
right.
So yeah, it's not like I can just grab one of these things one-handed and drag it over to me, So, but I will eventually find everything and get everything out there. I was really hoping, and let me tell you, if the paste solder had been there, I would have made something today. If I had had the paste solder in one of those drawers, I would have broke out my torch and I would have made something today. It might not have been pretty, but I would have made something.
Yeah.
But I don't have any solder. Well, I have paste solder. I don't know if it's any good and I don't know where it is. So, yeah. I'll get there. I will. I'm determined. Yep, day by day, little by little. So I got those 2 drawers out, and I probably won't do any more today. I mean, unless it really becomes a driving urge later that I cannot get rid of, that I need to get over, and at least see if I can look into some of the drawers over there to see what I need, which ones I need to grab next. If I'm able to, if my back doesn't stiffen up too much, then I'll probably do that, just so I know I have a plan of attack for tomorrow.
Right.
But I'll tell you, if I see the paste solder in one of those drawers, I'm going to test it to see if it's still good. Just so I know. But so, yep, I would have. I mean, I like I said, it probably wouldn't have been anything gorgeous, but I would have made something. At least I would have at least soldered 2 pieces of metal together. You know what I mean? It might have later turned into something that was workable, but I would have at least gotten 2 pieces of metal soldered together in some way.
Yeah.
But you kind of need solder for that. And I will admit that after all that shit, I really wanted a cigarette. I really did. I was like, I really want a cigarette right now, but I don't have any, so. So I make do with the vape pen, which is fine. And probably better. And I'll be fine. I've been trying to do at least one thing in my house to get rid of the clutter so the house doesn't get designated a hoarder house. Bobby. Yeah. Yeah, this house was horrible when Issa and John were here, and then just Issa was here. The girl never threw anything away. She never cleaned anything. Seriously, the rest of the house. You think my room looks bad? At least my stuff is all in boxes. It might look a little crappy, but at least it's in boxes. Everything was everywhere. It seriously looked like a hoarder house out there. It was horrible. My mom actually was like, I don't understand how social services came into this house, saw what it looked like, and let them keep talent anyway. Yet your house wasn't even, a quarter of as bad, and they took the kids. I'm like, yeah, well, that's because, they had personal issues with John. So we are resellers. We can never be deemed hoarders. Yeah, we are collectors and resellers. There you go. And I can actually say that because I do have so much jewelry and stuff that people sent me that's not anything I use. It's like, costume or whatever. I don't work with costume jewelry. So if it doesn't have a natural stone that I can cut out of it, then I'm not using it. So I'll be having jewelry jars and giving this stuff away and things like that. So I guess I will be at some point considered a reseller because I'll be reselling all this jewelry. Cody will have jewelry jars.
Yay.
I am keeping the little agate donkey though. That thing is adorable. It's a little. It's for you.
Hello. Hang on a second. Come on, mouse.
It's a little agate donkey that's on a necklace. It's on a piece of leather, and the leather is falling apart. But I'm keeping the donkey. Jesse sent that in the box. The hashtag cockmail. that was in there, the first one. So I'll be keeping that because it's an absolutely adorable little donkey. Yeah, Bobby, I downsized 3 or 4 times. Every time I moved, I downsized. So I'm down to, it. Aw, come on. Are you flirting with Rhonda? So yeah, I mean, what I have left is the rest is my life and memories. It's I've downsized so many times. I don't really, like I said before, I think I have a bag of pens I could probably throw away. And there's probably some clothes and stuff that's no good anymore, but seriously, I don't have anything else I can throw away. Well, I mean, I could throw it away, but I don't want to throw it away. And it's not stuff that I would sell because it's, like John gave me so much stuff over 20 years, but aw, Jennifer, I'm sorry you're not rich. That sucks. Oh, she's your sugar mama. I got you. I thought she was your sugar baby and you were her sugar daddy. Something's wrong here. See? I'm not going to leave him alone. I can play if I want to. You're not the boss of me, Wanda. I love you though. Yeah, I know you were doing the whole sugar daddy, sugar mama, sugar baby thing. I know you asked him if he wanted a sugar baby. So, yeah. It's okay. Calm down. God, I want to know if my paste solder is still good. It's going to drive me crazy. I'm going to end up crawling across the bed again and looking for it. It's a give-take relationship? Well, it's the best kind. Yeah. What time is it? Damn, it's 1:30 already here. What the hell is this thing underneath my... What is that? No new notifications. Well, that's nice. I guess I've never even seen that. There's a little box thing under my where it says the time, what day, and the date. There's this little box like a message window type of thing, and I've never seen that before. I'm like, this is what happens when it updates while I'm sleeping. Weird shit pops up, and I have no idea why it's there. Yeah, Jennifer. Yeah, you missed it. My neighbors are... Oh, Luke is out there. I need to give him that envelope, but I'm not getting up specifically to do it. If he's still out there when I go out to make my dinner, then I'll give him his envelope from my mommy. My mommy wrote him a little card. Thank you card for helping me out. Oh, you're going to your aunt's for Thanksgiving? That's nice. My mom is going to my aunt's for dinner. For her microwave Thanksgiving. Bob Evans, everything, pretty much. She bakes the turkey. Well, she roasts the turkey, but all the sides and everything are the pre-made things that she just microwaves. And she doesn't do big to send food home with anybody or anything, so... Nah. Hey, Rhonda, I love you. You're late. Yeah, it's never good to sleep shower. You end up drowning or something that way. It's not good. They're not a good plan to wake up first. Oh, Bonnie, you're having your Thanksgiving tomorrow. That's cool, though. Susanna and Tina, I think, during the rant said they were doing their dinner Sunday. They're having their Thanksgiving on Sunday. Yeah. It's nice to have at least one person in the family who still does, meals and stuff. My mom and my grandmother used to switch off. We tried doing something at my other aunt's house, my aunt Eleanor, but she fucked up dinner. It was horrible, and nobody in the family would let her cook a holiday meal again. So it was my mom and my grandmother. What's funny is that my my mom had 2 sisters and a brother, and her brother, my uncle, him and my aunt that's still around, lived with my grandparents, so they were all in the same house. But neither of my other aunts ever did holiday dinners. It was just my mom. So it's kind of weird. But so my grandmother, my mom would do Thanksgiving and my grandmother would do Christmas. And it was always a huge production. I mean, just massive amounts of food, and it was nice. You know, family would show up, and there was always at least 10 or 12 people. Because both of my aunts had 3 sons. My aunt and uncle that lived with my grandmother never had any kids. And then there was me. So, and then my aunts and uncles and blah, blah, blah. Good, Jennifer. Yeah, no holiday dinner is better than icky holiday dinner. I'll probably make some. I mean, I don't have a designated time when I'm going to make something, which is nice because my mom always used to have dinner at like 2. My aunt told her dinner would be between 12 and 1. So my mom was like, so we have to get ready and go because we have to be there by 12 because you never know if she's serving it at 12 or whatever. I'm like, my mom hates shit like that. If my mom said dinner was at 2, your ass better be at the table at 2 because that's when dinner's being served, you know. But when my grandmother died, my mom kept doing holiday dinners, and my aunt that lived with her did they kind of switched. My mom took over Christmas, and my aunt did Thanksgiving, but things kind of died out with my aunt when my uncle died. And it's hard because that was my uncle was the baby of the family, and my mom was really close to him, so going to his house for Thanksgiving and he's not there is hard for her. Yeah. Well, I'm not having turkey. I'm having ham. I mean, my alternative was to get like pre-cooked turkey, and not really a fan, you know. Or to get turkey sandwich meat or something, you know what I mean? Turkey lunch meat. I'm like, no. So I got the ham steak, and I have my peas. I absolutely love peas. My son hates peas. He said it's a texture thing. They make his teeth feel funny. And I got my mashed potatoes, and I even took butter out last night. I put it in an airtight container so that no spiders could get into it or anything. No bugs would bother it, and so I'll be able to have bread and butter with my dinner. Because I don't have rolls, but I do have bread, so I can have bread and butter. And I have pie for dessert.
Okay.
Okay, you done? You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
2 interruptions.
So I'm okay with dinner. It's just, I mean, I actually don't have any movies on my Amazon Prime that I haven't watched, so I'll be rewatching something and eating my dinner.
Putting a puzzle together on Facebook.
I used to do puzzles. I don't do them anymore.
No, there's a reason I do them on Facebook. That way I don't have a bunch of them stacked around and taking up space.
I used to do puzzles on Facebook. It's harder for me with the laptop because of this stupid touchpad thing, and I don't have room for the mouse. So,
well, I can't stand the touchpad, which is why I use a mouse.
Yeah, I don't have room. Well, I have room now because
touchpads.
I have the room now because I don't have the ashtray on my table. But when I had the ashtray here, I didn't have room for a mouse. So, and my mouse is currently out in the craft room. No, I didn't, Bobby. And yeah, Jennifer, on Thanksgiving, they're definitely not going to have those disposable pans anywhere.
You wait a week or so, and they'll start stocking them up for Christmas.
Yeah, buy early.
Right.
And food for Christmas, buy early.
Mm. Yeah, not if you're Susanna. You have to have it fresh.
Right.
Poor Tina.
Well,
It
I
has to
only
be
shop
fresh
once a
and it has to
month,
be a
so if I
certain
don't buy
brand.
it early, I won't get it at all.
Yeah, the cornstarch. I don't understand the thing about the cornstarch because cornstarch is cornstarch, you know.
Yeah. I think she may have meant baking soda. That you have to have fresh if you're going to bake. But
Well,
cornstarch, that
well, no,
stuff lasts forever.
she wanted fresh everything.
The only thing I've ever used cornstarch for is to line candy molds with so that the candy doesn't stick.
Yeah. Well, you know, Susanna's Portuguese, so you never know what the fuck she's gonna use that shit for.
Well, I mean,
But she wanted,
it can be used as a thickener like
yeah,
flour, but
yeah.
it's a different type of consistency, and I just
But she wanted the Argo brand, which I can actually understand. My mom uses Argo.
oh yeah, I've tried the store brands of
Mhm.
cornstarch before for what I particularly use it for, and it's just not the same.
Yeah.
Got to go with Argo.
What I got a kick out of was when Tina was pulling everything out, and she's like, "Flour, flour, another bag of flour," and all of a sudden Susanna stops and goes, "Wait, where'd you get that one?" She's got random huge bags of flour. She doesn't know where they come from. I was like, "Oh my god." That was so funny. That was so funny. And then she came and did rant part 2 on mine, and then that was awesome too. Yeah, I watched the rant that Susanna posted. I watched
Yeah.
that this morning, so I started off my morning laughing.
Oh yeah.
Which, you know. Yep, Bobby. You used to use it for the diaper area instead of powder. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't have all the additives that baby powder and everything else has in it.
Yep.
It's bad for you.
The days of cloth diapers. That's right.
Diaper pins are so dangerous.
Yeah, because so many people died from diaper pins.
Shit, living is dangerous.
Yep.
You don't look both ways when you cross the street, you get hit by a car.
Well, my friend Nicole said hi. And in the beginning of my live, she said hey,
Yeah.
but I cannot find her. I don't know if she has content or not. She says she does YouTube, so I tried finding her and I cannot find her channel. So
Nicole
Nicole Sheets with a Z. When I was doing the radio station, when I was doing the show and everything, she was somebody I met through that because she had a show on the station too, and my relationship with the channel station owner went to shit. But Nicole and I stayed pretty tight, so she's an amazing person. She's just so sweet. Jennifer, yeah, it was in the very beginning of the chat. It's long gone now, but I did try to find her, and there's a bunch of Nicole Sheets, but none of them are her.
Yeah. Yeah, I see there's several of them here.
Yeah. And her avatar has a picture of a husky puppy.
A husky.
She loves huskies, and she has several of them.
Yeah, there's none of them that have huskies.
Yeah. So I have to. She's on my Facebook. I'll just have to message her and be like, "Hey, I need your link."
Yeah.
So I can sub back, you know. Yeah, there's quite a few Nicole Sheets, but none of them are her. I'll get her link and I'll sub to her. She's very sweet, and she has the most adorable dogs. And her like her handle was Lady Luna, and it was Lady Luna's Crystal Show or Full Moon. I forget, but I know I made her a couple of tags for her show and for her page and everything that said Lady Luna on it. And Luna was actually the name of her dog. One of the
Okay.
huskies' names was Luna. So she's just adorable. And she'll kick your ass too. She's feisty.
Yeah.
But she doesn't she was her and her I'm not I don't know if they're still together or not, but her husband at the time, they did haunted houses. They helped organize and set up haunted houses and things like that, like to hiring the people to doing the decorations, all that kind of stuff. They were the people that would set those up. And she loves dressing up and scaring the crap out of people. So her and Rhonda ought to get along.
Yeah. Oh well, there's her husky. Cute.
Yeah. Why did you find her?
Yeah, I did a Bing search and found one on Facebook, and it came up as your friend. So, oh,
Oh, cool. Yeah,
I haven't,
her
I
husband.
haven't found her on YouTube.
There will be no slapping of turkeys on my watch. Nice, Rhonda. I'm glad you're looking out for the turkeys.
I'm surprised she doesn't have a link to her YouTube in her profile.
Yeah, I don't know. Because she told me on my post that she does YouTube too. So I don't know. Maybe she just meant she watches stuff on YouTube. I don't know, but I will communicate with her further and find out what's going
Yeah.
on. And I'll sub to her, and even if she doesn't have content, I don't care. I'll give her a sub.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, geez, Jennifer, how about choking chickens, Rhonda? You know, y'all are twisted little fuckers. It keeps a turkey from exploding in the oven once it realizes where it is. I love my friends. You guys are awesome. I did find when I was looking for the pliers and stuff, I did find, I know this is subject jump, but I did find an amazing fuck and dapping set for
Yeah.
dapping metal.
Yeah.
It was absolutely incredible. It was also almost $200, but I was just like, whoa, because it had, I mean, all your dapping tools, plus it had a little anvil, an actual little tiny anvil, plus your dapping block, plus the flat, all kinds of dapping sizes and the punches, and I was just like, oh my god. But yeah, it's way too expensive. I'm like, holy crap. But it was, yeah. I don't do a lot of dapping, but it's helpful. I mean, you can make a lot of nice curvatures in your jewelry with those. Um, oh, well, there's one for 120. Of course, I had to go back in and look. 139. I'll show you this one. Well, I'm going to send you the link because you got to see this shit. I mean, the different things that you can do with this is amazing.
Yeah. Just what we were talking about earlier. Here's a commercial on TV. Polar bears are losing their home.
Yeah.
Oh,
This I saw on Facebook the young boy about 8 cleaning out the inside of the turkey while his mom watched. The poor thing pulled out the neck.
wow,
Thought it was a penis.
that's a that's a nice set.
Isn't that nice?
Wow,
It's fucking amazing.
everything you need,
Yeah, it's like a complete dapping set. It's amazing. Even has forming plates with it.
and only $140.
Yeah, it's actually
Like,
cheaper than
actually, for what it does, that's a pretty good deal.
yeah. Yeah, it is. There are a few like that they vary in price by maybe like 20-30 bucks here and there, but yeah. Oh, here's one. That's not the one that had the little anvil. This is one that has the little anvil. Hold on. It's a 56 piece. Cat, I don't know what the hell you're doing, but stop it. That is being very weird. And unfortunately, while she's being weird, she's clawing up my stuff.
Right.
Ah, they're flipping crazy. And I didn't see Jennifer Hayes come in.
Hey, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Yeah,
Gobble,
see if that one comes up, Papa. That one's got the little tiny anvil with it.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that nice?
Oh yeah, that's nice.
I'm like, oh my god! Of course, that one's $184.
Yeah, but
apparently those anvils.
But still, like I say, oh yeah, the anvils are expensive. I had when I was doing what little bit of silver work I was doing, I bought one of the anvils at the place where I get my silver and gold wire.
Yeah,
and it was like $50 just for the anvil.
Bench block, $30.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna have to do too is I'm gonna have to put my okay, I have to close this out. I'm drooling over tools.
Right. Me too. Don't get me started on tools.
Yeah, the thing is though, is I have a wood dapping set, and I have one of the it's a flat one, but it's a metal one. So I actually do have, and the metal one is a nice set. It's just not in a block. It's not a dapping block.
Yeah.
But it is a nice set, and I have a lot of punches with it that I can use. So I actually don't need the extravagant dapping set. I was just drooling over it because it's gorgeous. But my bench blocks on one side, my little one and my 4x4, both got rust on them. So I will definitely have to be soaking those too.
Yeah.
Just moisture in my room, I guess, from when the AC was, or the heat was so hot. It was so hot in here,
And an idea for you too. Now that I think about it, whenever you get anything or like bottles of medicine or anything that comes with those little silica gel packets in them,
yeah,
save those and put them in with your tools.
Right.
Yeah. I've been doing that for years in my mechanics toolbox. Every time I get one, I'll put fresh ones in there.
Well, I had picked up one of the tray things that Sandy uses for her cabochons. It's an artist's box.
Yeah.
And it has the drawers and everything. And there were the silicone packs in there for, anti-mold and all that. And I almost threw them away. And I'm like, you know what? Those suckers are staying in there because I'm not having this thing get wrecked. So
right.
I left them in the drawers. Marty is looking at all the chaos that from the boxes exploding and things not being in where she is used to them.
Right, Lisa, keep them away from the pets. Yeah.
Well, yeah. My cat is freaking out because nothing is where it's supposed to be. She's like, wait, what happened?
Poor kitty.
Yeah, fuck her. She makes me bleed all the time. What the hell? Marty is the troublemaker. She gets into everything. She tears things apart. Hell, she was pulling things out of a box so her fat ass could fit in it.
Yep.
Yeah. So screw her. She can sleep on her box. To hell with her if she don't like that everything's chaos everywhere. I don't care.
She'll get used to it.
Yeah, well, it's going to be chaos again because I got to dig down through the other pile.
She'll get used to it.
And then I got to go to the other side. But eventually there will be space in my room for their cat tree to be in here. So then she'll be happy because she can sit up in the top of the cat tree and survey her domain.
Yeah.
Because these spoiled little bitches have a 6-foot cat tree with multiple little hiding spots and the towers on the top and spoiled. It cost John and Issa like $70. It was, I mean, I would never spend that for a cat tree. And my mom was just like, "Oh, well, we can throw the cat tree away." I'm like, "Are you kidding me? No, we're not throwing the cat tree away because it's in perfect condition. It's barely used, you know." I'm like, "No, we're gonna vacuum off the cat tree because the toxic twins were just throwing their crap all over it. We will vacuum off the cat tree and it will be fine. It needs to be vacuumed off again because my son let his friend's cat stay here, and of course they got cat hair all over it." I'm like, "No." So your babies are all sleeping. That's cool. Mine, well, Marty is giving herself a bath in the box that she usually sleeps in. She's got it so caved in you can barely see her when she's on it. I don't know where Onyx is. Probably somewhere she doesn't belong. But yeah, mine are quiet, so I'm good.
Throw out a cat tree. No. Need the cat tree for the cat.
Yeah.
I've got to send you this cartoon.
Okay. Yeah, the cat tree will get moved into my room, and they can. Onyx doesn't really bother with the cat tree too much. It's Marty. Marty claimed it, and she's like, "It's mine. It's all mine." Onyx goes on it every once in a while, but it's Marty's. It's definitely Marty's. And there are little shelf things up on the top of it at the 6-foot mark, and that's where she curls up in those little things, and she'll just sit up there and glare at you with her one good eye. You know.
It's a dragon.
That's funny. That is funny. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm definitely I'm gonna have my mom. My mom said that when she comes over next week, we're definitely getting my comforter wash this time, and hopefully my purple blanket, so I can use that. I'd actually rather have the purple blanket wash because it's not as heavy, and it's easier to wash because it doesn't take up as much room. The comforter does eventually have to be washed, but for usage right now, I'd rather have the blanket.
Oh.
And we're gonna start getting this stuff organized. And
not to distract, but when my neighbor visited earlier, he told me that they've moved in the brand new washers and dryers in our laundry room, so we finally have something that works. You know, it was a roll of the dice when you went down to do laundry whether there's going to be a working machine or not.
Yeah. Now, do you guys have to pay for laundry when you do it there, or?
It's $1 a load, which is not bad.
Mine was $1.75 to wash and $1.25 to dry. Last time I did laundry.
Yeah. No.
Well, my mom did a load of laundry here. Of stuff that, like my shirts and things that I needed. And during the cleaning out of the other corner of my room, my pizza box collection that my son never took out for me, and I had no way to throw them away. I had no way to get them out of the room. We found a few clothes, a few shirts and stuff, like tank top. We found a gray tank top, which I haven't seen in years. And another black shirt. I'm not really sure what that shirt is, but we had to throw that one away. But the first time she did, she ran the wash through. And because the stuff had been sitting there for so long, I told her to do it on heavy load, heavy. it didn't wash. Hell, the clothes were wet, right? But the little laundry pod didn't even dissolve.
Oh man.
She's pulling the clothes out of the washing machine. And all of a sudden, you hear this pump, and she's like, "What was that?" And she looks, and it was the laundry pod. I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" I'm like, "What the hell?" Yet the whole thing cycled all the way through. I'm like, my washer better not be broken.
Something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe
Said,
there
okay.
wasn't enough water to dissolve it. The clothes took up
And yet
everything.
it's set on heavy load, so there should have been more water, right?
Right, there should have.
So I was like, okay, just put it back to color, colors. This washing machine, I don't know what the fuck Issa and John were thinking, but it looks like you need like Air Force training to be able to use this washing machine. It looks like the fucking fighter jet cockpit. I'm like, what in the hell?
Just get a simple machine. You turn the dial to
right?
hot, cold, heavy,
Yeah.
low.
Hot, cold, delicates, blah, blah, blah. The regular wash. No, this thing's got, it's even got settings for different kinds of stains. I'm like, are you kidding?
Oh, man.
So I was like, just put it back where it was on colors. I was like, because that seems to work. I was like, I don't know what the hell's wrong with the thing. So she put it back on colors and had to run it again. And it did wash, but that one shirt did not. The black, whatever it was, I'm not really sure if it was even mine. It looked a little small, but that one did not come clean. It was nasty. I was like, okay, that one gets thrown away. But everything else, I was like, did you smell anything you're taking out of the washer to make sure that it smells clean? She's like, she goes, well, no. I'm like, can you hand me one? Because I don't want to run it through the dryer and set a smell into the clothes. So, yeah, it smelled relatively clean and fresher than it definitely did coming off my floor. So we had to run it through the dryer, and then she's like, well, we set the dryer for like a half an hour, and she's like, she goes to check it, and she goes, why is all this stuff still wet? She goes, it's more than damp, it's wet. Is your dryer not working? I was like, Mom, did you check the lint trap before you ran the dryer? And she goes, well, why would I have to do that? I'm like, because, you have to check it to make sure that it's not clogged up. If it's too clogged, it's not going to dry anything because air can't flow out of the dryer. And she's like, fine. So she checks it. The whole thing was lint. I mean, it was an inch and a half thick. And I was like, well, that would be why the clothes didn't dry, Mom.
Right.
She goes, well, how did it get like that? I'm like, because you didn't empty it the last time you did laundry. And she goes, I always do. I'm like, you didn't this time. So then she had to run it for another 25, 30 minutes. And then everything was dry except the blanket. My blanket was still a little damp. I was like, it's fine. I'll put it on the bed. It'll dry. She goes, do you want to fold it? I'm like, we're throwing it on the bed with the dog. Why would I fold it? I'm like, no, it has to, be stretched out so it'll dry. She goes, oh, that's right. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. But yeah, my mom, it was funny because she asked me the last time she was over, not this past time, but before that when she did a load of laundry for me. She's like, well, do you want me to fold these up? And I'm like, no. And she goes, but they get all wrinkled in the laundry basket. And I'm sitting there going, who the fuck is going to see them?
Right.
And I'm like, it's fine, Mom. And she starts folding it anyway. She's folding my tank top. I'm like, Mom, you don't have, she just can't help herself. I'm like, oh my God. I never understood, like, folding underwear. Why fold underwear? Is somebody going to inspect your underwear drawer? You know what I mean? And underwear fits so tight, like for women, usually. It fits so tight. There aren't going to be any wrinkles in it after 5 minutes. They're all stretched out. I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, my mom used to fold my underwear. And yeah, and my socks. She folded my socks too. Luckily, I don't have that issue now. But yeah, she just couldn't stop from folding it, I mean, if it was a blanket that I was going to have to store somewhere, yes, we would have folded it. But it's a blanket that's going on my bed for me to use. So why am I going to fold it? Kind of silly, Because it's a Barbie. Their legs only bend so far. Do you ever notice that Barbie automatically spreads her legs when you bend them upwards?
Yep.
Yep.
Barbie a hoe, okay?
That's right.
Barbie sits like a man, all right? Like she got balls that are in the way.
My cheap dollar store Barbie that I use for my display, she did the same thing. Set her on the couch and her legs start to go. They're like, So look at her in my avatar picture. Her legs
Well,
are spreading.
that's what Jennifer was asking. Jennifer said, Iris, why is Barbie sitting like that on the couch? I never really noticed your picture till today. Yep. Barbie
Well,
a hoe.
if I sat her proper with her legs to go the way the doll's legs do, it would have ripped the dress.
Yeah. Put a longer skirt on her.
Right.
It's already knee length.
Well, she'd be spreading.
It's
I
a
think
looser outfit.
I think she needs ankle length.
I think she needs a looser outfit because that one is skin tight.
Get a TB League doll. That way you can pose the legs closer together. They don't spread apart like that.
Well, I got that one at the dollar store, and it does what I want it to, which is be a display.
She's displaying all right.
Yeah. But at least the skirt doesn't ride up.
You do a TB League doll like that, and you're going to see more than you want to. Super realistic.
I'm good.
At least they don't ride up. At least the dress didn't ride up.
Yeah, they got to move to do that. If the dress starts riding up, that means that Barbie's moving, and that's never a good thing.
Right.
Right.
You have to change her name to Annabelle.
Right. Or Chucky.
Yeah, Chucky's a boy.
Hey, these days it all counts.
There's Bride of Chucky.
Yeah, there's Bride. These days it all counts. How do you know she didn't get a sex job? She didn't used to be
right.
Chucky.
She's an old-fashioned Barbie. She's a girl.
Uh-huh. She is now. You don't know what she was before.
Well, when I bought her, she was a girl.
Hell, she could have been a thermos before. You don't know. Right, Jennifer? Ready to wait and sit on the couch. Woohoo! She's a hollaback girl. You know what I'm saying? And now I have In the Candy Shop in my head. Oh my god. Yeah, my brain is all over the place today. All over the place.
Yeah.
I'm like, seriously, Ricochet Rabbit. I'm like, bing, bing, bing. So subject jumps are a thing.
Right.
You know?
My brain always does that.
Start talking about food and all of a sudden, squirrel.
Right? Well, I'm in the South. You yell squirrel and somebody is like, where? I need Thanksgiving dinner. You know?
Damn, Skippy.
Damn, Skippy. That's right.
One of my friends and does a what she calls Chef WTF on some of her daily posts on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I found one of it's supposed to be, instead of a roasted turkey, it's a roasted possum.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
And instead of pumpkin pie, we've got dill pickle cream pie.
No.
Okay.
No. Well, I was moving things out of my way to be able to reach that drawer, and I came across the things that I'm going to put on my table in my cup, so I always have a pen, because I only have the one pen that I usually have in my room.
Yeah.
And I found the things that Tina had sent me. Hold on. Made myself big. They're the little TY pens. Can you see them? It's got a little TY baby on the top. Little Beanie Boos.
Oh, cool.
See them?
Little Beanie Boos. Cool.
Aw.
And I got 3 of them. She sent me this one, little owl. I have Rhonda on a pen.
Yeah,
And
it's a good place for
and then I have a little kitty.
Meow.
So I believe this one is a little zebra. That first one that I showed you, I think that's a little zebra. He's got a little tail in the back.
it. Yeah, more of a tiger, looks like.
No, it's got like a mane. See on the back?
Oh, okay.
It's got like a mane. So it's like a little pony or a zebra or something.
Yeah,
It's
zebra
pink.
maybe.
So these are going in my cup. I have a cup that my friend from North Carolina sent me, and it says, "Have a great day" on one side, and then if you tip it up, it's doing this. It's flipping you off on the bottom of the cup.
Right.
So for everybody that says, "Hey, what's on the bottom of your cup?" This is on the bottom of my cup. Have a nice day. So yeah, these are going in my cup. So I always have a pen. And because I told her when she sent them to me, I'm like, those are going in my cup. So they are going to go in the cup.
As long as the cats don't climb up there and pull them out.
No, because it's going in the cup. Wrong button. Remove myself from the stream. Not good. No, it goes in the cup that's in the craft studio on my table for when I had to write stuff down. Because normally I have these kind of pens because of my hands. Normally I have like the big Dr. whatever pens.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what kind this is. What is this?
Uh-oh.
I cannot read it. I don't know, but it's my home healthcare nurse actually gave this to me. This pen is at least 2 years old.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
I've
it's
got
still
one of those.
working. It's still working. So, I mean, I can get a refill for it, but if I have another one of these, it's probably in that bag of pens that I said, I could get rid of. I probably have one or two of those in there because I need the fat base for my hands because my hands cramp up.
Yeah.
So I need something out there that I can keep out there, so my pen's not going back and forth. You know what I mean? It's a minor detail, but it's still in my head. So those pens will be up there, so I can use those. They don't have real thick. They're not really thick, but they'll do. Yeah, it's a nice pen, big and chunky. I love big chunky pens. And it was funny because my home healthcare nurse was here, and I was like, "Oh my god, I love that pen. It's huge." And I was like, "I need stuff like that for when I'm, writing, so because my hands cramp up because of my arthritis." And when she was leaving, she handed me the pen.
That's nice of her.
She's like, "Here you go." So for Christmas that year, I got I don't know if Amazon still has them. If I can find them, I'll show you the picture of them. But there's syringes that look like pens.
Yeah.
And
Pens that look like syringes? Yeah, I've seen those before.
Yeah.
Get them from Rhode Island Novelty.
And I got her, and they had like liquid in them and everything, and they're really cool. And I got her, there was the picture that I'm about to show you is a pack of, well, I don't know if I can actually show it to you. It won't let me copy the picture. Hold on. Oh, I should be able to do that. It was a 10-pack of them, and she's like, "Oh my god, it's a good thing that there are so many of them because people are going to try stealing these." But I thought it was cool because she's in healthcare and she had a pen that looked like a syringe.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And she loved them. She absolutely loved them. Let me see if this will share. Can you see it?
Yeah.
So I got her a 10-pack. That's a 24-pack, but I got her a 10-pack of those. And she went ballistic. Her mom actually wanted one. Her mom used to be a nurse. And this was when well, it was Christmas, so they had to wipe everything down. She's like, and people kept touching her pens, and she'd have to wipe them down. And so she was like, people were walking off with her syringe pens. But yeah, I thought they were really cool when I found them because I wanted to get something cool that wasn't just like, hey, world's greatest nurse,
Yeah.
Yeah, she really loved those, and so yeah. But since she gave me a pen, I gave her a pen, And John actually found some novelty stuff in those gumball machines, like the tiny little Rubik's Cube keychains, and things like that. And he gave her a few little nostalgia things, and she's like, "Oh my god, I remember these," So she had a blast. Plus, we gave her like 2 packages of the like peanut butter crackers, the crackers that had the peanut butter in the middle,
Right.
and what was it she drank? I think she said she drank. I think it was Sprite Zero or something. We gave her like a 24 pack of Sprite Zero because she was constantly like, she'd be like a little dizzy at the house, and I'm like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "Yeah, I just haven't had time to eat." And I was like, "Well, don't you have snacks or something in the car?" And she goes, "Sometimes." And so we got her crackers and stuff, so she'd always have food in the car,
Yeah.
And she was like, "You guys are so sweet." And I'm like, "We know." But she's like, she goes, "That's amazing that, I mean, she hadn't known us all that long. And it's not like we had in-depth conversations for like the 20, 30 minutes that she was in the house, but we picked up on things because John and I were both very intuitive, and, with just one sentence, we could learn a whole bunch about somebody. So she was amazed that, we picked up on the fact that she needed snacks, and, the nurse-oriented gift that was different, and things like that. So I think we even got her mom something besides letting her have one of those pens. We got her mom something, and she thought that was so sweet. And her name was Margaret, my home healthcare nurse. So yep, that pen is from Margaret, and I need another one. And I probably do have a couple of them floating around because whenever I was able to get them, like when they were on sale, because those are like $10 pens, and the first time I ever saw one, it was like $7. I'm like, who the hell would pay $7 for a pen? And yeah.
My stepdad gave his home health nurse a dog.
Yeah, I don't really give animals as gifts because you don't know if that person's prepared for it. You don't know if they have the room, the time, whatever.
No, he asked her first. He asked her if it would be appropriate before he gave it to her.
Okay.
It was a brother of my Dusty. Same litter.
Ow. There's my elbow again. Yeah. She was very sweet. She was very busy. She actually got attacked by a client. And after that, they had her wear one of those, it's like a security button that you can push if you get in trouble. Because she showed up with this thing like pinned to her uniform. And I'm like, "What is that?" And she goes, "Well," and she had a bruise on her arm and she had a bruise on her neck. And I'm like, "Why do you have bruises?" And she's like, "Well, one of my other clients kind of attacked me." I'm like, "I'm sorry, excuse me, what?" And she was like, "Yeah, he was high on something." She's like, "Usually he's stoned, but he's not high on like another narcotic or whatever." And she goes, "He was kind of whacked out of his mind." I'm like, "That's no excuse." I said, "What is the address, please?" And she's like, "What?" I'm like, "What's his address? Where does he live?" And she's like, "I can't tell you that." I'm like, "Yes, you can." And John's just standing there going, "Just write it down on a piece of paper. We'll take care of it." She's like, "Oh my God, are you kidding me?" I'm like, "No, we're not kidding." She's there to help somebody, and he attacked her and could have potentially really hurt her.
Right.
So John was ready to go to the guy's house and kill him. Seriously. She wouldn't tell us where he lived, though. And wouldn't leave the paperwork laying around so we could find out for ourselves. She did appreciate the thought, though. But yeah, so she had one of those alert things. It's almost like a medical alert, but it went directly to the police department. So if she got in trouble, she pushed that, a cop would show up very quickly.
Cool.
And it would start recording anything, like it would relay it just like you're on a call with 911. It would relay and record everything, and so it was recorded at like the police department or dispatch or whatever. So they would have evidence to whatever was going on. Yeah. It's sad that she had to wear that though. Jennifer, how many times can I say cup? I can say cup a lot. I actually have 2 of them. I don't know where the other one is. My friend sent me 2 of them, but I really like my cup. I like my cups. I have a big cup that I used to have out in my that I used to have set up on my craft table, that had witch stuff on it. It was like a Halloween cup. Hey, Paul, how are you? Happy Thanksgiving. And I keep random things in the cups. They're good things to keep things organized. Hell, all my tools, my pliers, and what the tools that didn't get wrecked are set up on one of the small Folgers coffee cans. I have them all so that like one half of them, one part of the handle is on the inside and the other's on the outside.
Yeah.
And they circle it like a really weird looking flower. So hey, you use what you got, and I have like a ruler and stuff in the middle. So yeah, it's a 6-inch ruler. It's an adequate, not really worth a second date type of ruler. That I got free from Beachucation. I do have a measuring tape. It's actually right here. I gotta bring it out there. But I do have a cloth measuring tape. It's held together with a hair tie. Purple one.
Lovely.
We make do.
That's right.
Well, otherwise they unravel all over the place. And then I have a small, like, retracting one that I got from Beachucation as a free gift. That's where I got the little 6-inch ruler too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got all kinds of measuring stuff. Plus, I got to dig out my good ring mandrel and take out there too, because that's the one that I can actually pound metal on.
Yeah.
Like rings and things like that. The other one,
the one that
you got to get a new ring mandrel.
Yeah.
I got this one on Amazon. I think it was $19. I got that when I had my stimulus, because I have a plastic one, which is okay for getting the sizes. And then the one that John got me that he thought would be adequate, and I couldn't tell him it wasn't, is aluminum. So again, that one's okay for sizes, like when you pop the ring on there, if you're in an auction, to tell people what size is. But you can't do anything on it, because you can dent the shit out of it if you're hitting, like, the rubber mallet might not do much, or rawhide or plastic or whatever, but a metal hammer is definitely going to do some damage to an aluminum tool. So I had to order a steel one from Amazon, because I put the ring blanks, or the rings that I make, I put them on the mandrel in order to stamp it.
Right.
So I have to, I'm pounding metal into metal on metal, and it has to be sturdy. So, in order to make my bitch ring correctly, I need to take this mandrel that's in my room and take it out there. So. I wonder if Amazon has the pens that I need. Wonderful. If I could tell what the hell this one was, I'd get a refill for it too, just in case, but I cannot read it. I'm going to have to end up taking a picture of it with my phone and enlarging it so I can read what the hell it says.
Yeah.
Because my eyes suck these days. I still can't read the damn thing. What the hell? Okay, I'm going to have to take a picture of it. Seriously, I can't read it. And too tiny. So I hope everybody's having a decent day. I mean, I know we're all here because we're Either
Because we're
people are,
lonely and bored,
yeah.
and I'm
Yeah.
having fun.
Yeah, I know some people are just biding their time before they eat, which is fine. I have no problem with that. Huh. I turn my camera on my phone and it starts saying, "Looking for more modes?" No, I'm not looking for modes. Just take the damn picture. What the hell?
Right.
Don't be complicated. All right, let's see if that worked. Click, click, click. I click you. God. Thing's not ultra sensitive. Well, for fuck's sake, it's a papermate. That's all it says on it is papermate.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's probably just takes the standard Papermate refill.
Yeah, I never would have guessed that was a papermate. I think there used to be something written down on the band, like where it comes apart, but it's gone now. Have you ever tried the Inkjoy pens?
No.
No, I've tried them. I do not like them.
Yeah.
I don't like the kind of pen that come apart in my hand.
The only thing I like are the new ones I found now are I was using the G2s, but I do a lot of writing when I'm laying down in bed, and they would always stop writing when you try to write.
Yeah.
So I found this Uniball power tank that keeps the ink flowing no matter what direction you write.
Nice. Well, Inkjoy, like when they advertised them, they were talking about how smooth ink flow and no little blots or whatever. Yeah, they do. I got one and it sucked, and was leaving ink all over the place, blotches and shit. I'm like, false advertising.
Right. Because their ink is too thinned out. Trying to be stingy and save money by thinning their ink out.
Yeah. I'm not seeing like the kind of pens I want. They have the profile ones that have a nice grip at the base of them, but I need something that's got some bulk to it, And that's the end of the pens. What the hell? I don't think I'm going to find them here. Now, the Papermate pens, the white and blue ones that you buy like in a bulk package, those are the kind of pens that I use when I do my polymer clay, and I cover the pen with different clay designs and things like that. It's the white ones that I use.
Yeah.
And those are because when the ink runs out, you just get another one and take the ink out of that one and put it in the pre-pen, Yeah, I'm not. What the hell? Why don't they have? I mean, I'm tempted to just put in fat pens, see what happens.
Just put in ergonomic pens. Here's the one exactly like you got there.
Oh, really?
It's a Skillcraft Executive Ergonomic Retractable Pen. It's called. Oh, sorry, the product you are looking for is no longer available. Well, crap.
Welcome to my life. Oh, those are little fat little fuckers there. Let's see. Gala G wide body ballpoint pens, 5 pens.
Okay, so they're just not available at that place. Here they are at some place called LD Ink Toner and Office. $8.60 a piece.
Wow. Okay, now that.
Can't cancel that. It says back ordered. We are not currently taking orders for this item. So I guess they must be a discontinued item.
Damn, I need to put this pen up on eBay or something. I can make a fortune.
Hell yeah. But like say being that Parker, it should take the generic Parker refill.
I got to share this with you. You got to see this. This is a little over the top, okay, for me. Let me see if I can get it up. Let me see if I can get it up. That was not worded correctly. And check this out. Look at that.
Holy crap.
Now that is a fat pen.
No shit.
It's $12, but it's a pack of 5 pens.
Yeah, 5 pens plus 5 extra refills. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Look how fat that damn thing is. What the hell? Why is there a dog over here? Oh my god, they got it on a dog. Here, we're just gonna hang this on the Pomeranian.
Yeah, like a Saint Bernard carrying the rescue whiskey. Here's your
yeah, look at that thing. It's massive. Damn, that thing's huge.
I doubt if I could even write with that. Ooh.
I know. It's like you have to, monkey fist it or something. You know what I mean? I know that sounded weird too. I'm doing well. What I meant was have to hold it like this, and good thing Robin's not here. Hey, Virginia. I'd be on the funnies saying I can't get it up, or I'm monkey fisting something. It'd be all over the funnies.
Right.
Whoops.
What did I put myself into?
Right. But yeah, that pen is ginormous. Good God. Yeah, I don't need anything that big. And the thing that I'm leery about is like name brand stuff that I don't reckon. Oh, there's a Pilot, Dr. Grip. Those are good. Yeah. I like Dr. Grips. Medium point. I don't really like medium point. I like fine point, but
yeah, I've got to have fine.
The link I posted was to a set of pens I have bookmarked at Pens Express that you can put what you want on the side of it.
Oh yeah. Oh, those are pretty cool. Yeah, I don't need anything that I can, personalize. I just need a pen that I can use. I'm putting that on my list because
Best Buy large barrel promotional pens. I would buy these and put my business name on them.
Yeah, $41.50. $41.50.
Yeah, you're getting like 25 of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but how good is the quality of the pen? You know what I mean?
Very good.
That price with that many pens, exactly how good a quality do you think that pen is?
Very good. I've had this bookmark for like 6 years.
Yeah, you've had it bookmarked. That doesn't say anything about the quality of the pen. Although I have gotten some of those promotional pens from different businesses. And the ones that we got from Metro, I grabbed them because they were purple. They actually are really nice. They write really nice. The problem is they're too narrow for my fingers. But yeah, I'm gonna put the Dr. Grip on my. They don't have any color options, only gray, which kind of sucks. And I know this pen comes in different colors, but they don't have the option to change colors out. But I'm gonna put it on my list so I don't forget it, because I do need another pen like this one. Okay, now they have, of course, something else comes up. A Dr. Grip full back refillable and retractable.
Hi, Virginia.
Oh, and they have the one that I just put, and they have it in blue. Why can't they just put the color options?
Right.
All right. What I'm going to have to do is go up and just put the Dr. Grip, and then they'll come up. Hopefully. Dr. Grip center of gravity pen. Boom. And hopefully all the colors they have available will come up. Navy grip, charcoal grip, pink grip, no thank you. Black grip, that's the full back one, that's a different one. And then they have multi-packs. I don't need a multi-pack. Black body, blue accent. Now I'm getting too fancy. So it looks like my options are blue, gray, and pink. Ooh, that one's pretty. Mint green. Oh, extra fine. I like extra fine. And in a pen debacle. Ooh. And there's one that has refills. I like that one. I don't like wide points, and medium points are okay, but I actually prefer fine point pens. I don't know why. It's just a thing.
I like fine point pens and I like fine point pencils, and it's hard to find them.
Well, fine point pencils, you just sharpen them.
You
Not
can
mechanical pencils.
you can get a mechanical pencil in a 0.3, which is the finest,
Yeah.
but it breaks so damn easy.
Yeah, I would imagine it would, because it's just too delicate.
I used to do all that when I was working in drafting, working in construction.
Yeah.
I like 5.5 millimeter leads.
Yeah.
But I usually find 7s these days, and that bugs me.
Yeah.
It's like I have to special order them.
Well, I've got a complete set from 0.3 all the way up through 2 millimeter.
Ooh, these are cool. Dr. Grip, frosted, refillable, and retractable, advanced ink ballpoint pen, medium point, assorted colors. They have, looks like purple, green, and blue. But that's $23, so I'm not putting that on my list.
Okay.
I don't like gel ink. I hate gel ink. I hate gel pens.
I don't like gel ink either.
It
solidifies too easy.
I just don't like it. It doesn't write the way I want my pen to write. So. Ooh. Frosted, refillable, retractable ballpoint, medium point, purple barrel, black ink. Hello. You're going on my list because you are a purple pen, and that goes on my list.
Mm-hmm.
And have a nice day. Which isn't to say that I'd be getting all of them. You know what I mean? I'm putting them so I have choices. Although the purple one is at the top of the list because it's purple. And pretty much I'm not going to go wrong with a, Pilot or Dr. Grip or whatever. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to get away from the pens because I'm getting out of pen control.
Yeah.
And that, I only looked at Papermates and Dr. Grips and shit. So I'm just imagine. Oh shit! Hi, Robin.
You're going pen crazy on us. Hey, Robin.
Hi there, Robin.
Who the fuck ratted me out, Rhonda? Who ratted me out? It couldn't be Rhonda. Rhonda's supposed to be leaving to go to her aunt's house.
Real funnies alert. Real funnies alert.
Shit. I didn't say anything about monkey fisting anything. Okay, it's somebody's imagination. I'm good. I love you, Robin. I hope you and Devin and the kids and everybody.
Should I do my POTUS statement to save you from the real funny?
Oh, you were listening while editing. Well, shit. Although I appreciate it. Thank you. I love you. Are you guys doing anything for Thanksgiving today? Besides editing?
Robin, in case you watch Larry's show from this morning, he pulled a good one this morning. You need to put on the show.
Well, it's been a week and a day with no actual cigarettes. I can't say without nicotine, but it has been without tobacco.
Yeah.
So far, no one has died. We're good.
At least you're not getting the burning of the tobacco. So.
Yeah. Although I will admit there have been a few times that I really wanted one,
Right.
But
you can do it. Stay strong.
Yeah, I'm all right. Yep, Cody and POTUS. Thank you for listening, Robin.
I did not have.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Maybe I shouldn't tell her about Flippin' Crazy's auction yesterday either. Oops.
Why?
Huh?
Did I forget something?
No.
What
I
happened?
just got coerced into singing a little ditty.
You were singing on at Lisa's auction?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You know how she does the single earring thing?
Yeah.
Have you heard that? Yeah. I stepped up and did it.
Aw. Yeah, Robin. I rambled on about it long enough, so I'm sure you heard me talking about how I almost have the stuff to be able to make something today, but I can't solder anything. Yeah, at that point I was sitting out in my living room going, you know what? Somebody needs to bring me a fucking cigarette right now.
Right.
Like, oh my god. If I had either my paste solder or if my flux hadn't all gone kaput, I would have been able to make something today. So, yeah. Thank you, Rhonda. Don't smoke it too fast, though. You'll get a headache.
You don't need to do that for me, Rhonda. I quit a long time ago.
Well,
Thank God
Rhonda,
I never started.
If you had pulled them out last night, they would already be there where you need them. My mom used to do that for me for holidays and stuff. She would always set out the clothes I'm supposed to wear the day before.
Thank you for the thought, though, Rhonda.
Rhonda, I love you. You're already very late.
Yeah.
It's almost 3:00, girl. They're going to eat without you. You're getting leftovers. Yeah, Papa Ron, you didn't know that? Yeah, she smokes.
Yeah.
Get enough people, there won't be any leftovers.
Well, you see what happened was. You hear that? That's the vape. It's drawing on the vape.
Yeah.
That's a very weird sound.
Never heard one make that sound before.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like the little flow thing is clogged up or something. I would have no idea how to fix that. Hell, I don't even know where those little fucking holes are. Oh, wait.
They're very microscopic.
Yeah, they're tiny.
It should be right above where it screws in around the outer band.
Yeah. Actually, there's a hole where the screw thing is, too.
Yeah.
It goes straight through. Which is, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't have anything small enough to get in there to clean the hole, if the holes themselves are clogged.
Yeah.
But I can kind of wipe the outside of it.
What you have to do is take it off, empty it, and then soak it in alcohol. Then you have to let it dry out, make sure all the alcohol's gone.
I mean, there shouldn't be anything in there. Rhonda, don't fib now. You know you smoke. Yeah, I might have to switch to the other tank. This one is... All right, let me see if the other one is having the same problem. It's for you. Because I don't have any cigarettes, so I do not need the vape thing to stop working. You know what I mean? That'd be a very bad thing. That would be bad. Let's see if the other tank works. Yep, this one's fine. So it's the tank on that. I'll have to, luckily it's almost empty, so I'll have to empty it and Rhonda, right? That was what I used to say when people were like, oh, you need to quit smoking. I'm like, look, it's the last vice I fucking have. Leave me alone. Yeah. This one draws fine, so it's the tank. I'll have to empty it and do what you said to hopefully unclog whatever's clogging the air filter, the air holes. The ventilation, oxygen intake, whatever the hell it is. You don't believe vaping? Well, you don't light your house on fire with them. I mean, that's one benefit. You know what I mean? And it's safer for other people to be around. Secondhand smoking stuff the secondary isn't as bad as it is with cigarettes. And you don't have nicotine. Well, I don't know if you'd have nicotine dripping down your walls or not when you wash it. I don't know. But it's also not as expensive. And that's the biggest thing for me right now. Not true what? You can't just say not true. You have to say not true about what? Full sentences, woman. You know better. I'm making Rhonda a bitch ring. Rhonda, I'm going to make you a ring. It's going to say bitch on it. I'm making me one too. Oh. Okay. But yours is going to have bitch on one side and like on, well, rings rotate. So on one side, it's going to say bitch, and on the other side, it's going to say tech. Huh. I don't know. I'm having issues. Yeah, that's right. Bitch tech. Mine's just going to say bitch or bitch bear. Might say bitch bear or bitchy bear. One or the other. Bear bitch. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But somewhere on there, the ring is going to say bitch. Will it include a JJ cabochon? No. That
Make
is
a calendar that says 0 to bitch in 2.5 seconds.
That cabochon is going to be used for a giveaway. Because I have too many people that would be appropriate to give to as a gift. And I don't want to play favorites. So it will be a giveaway. Shadow bitch. There you go. Now this is the new one. I don't know. I'm having issues. I don't need vape issues right now. I do not. Because it's a holiday and none of my neighbors are going to go to the store even if I had money for cigarettes. I think I still have the other tank. I have 3 tanks, so. Nope, and the battery just died. Awesome.
Can't win for losing.
I know. I'm batting 1,000 over here. Right. And I just filled this tank because it was low, so this tank better not be screwing up too. It's not my fault. How is it my fault that you were unprepared to go somewhere you knew you had to go? That's a hashtag Rhonda fault all day long.
Right.
Oh, you're doing a live chat later? Cool.
Hey, Rhonda, have you seen the newest lady carving that Mr. Jim has?
Is that the goddess one that you got?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if she's been there. She's been missing for a few of his shows.
It's really nice, Rhonda. If you haven't seen it, you need to look at it. Yeah, we'll see. What happened was you were unprepared. Now you're going to blame me. I see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really like that goddess carving that you got. My amethyst geode chunk is on my mantle. Yeah, StreamYard will do that.
I
Pop
just
on
sent you, I
on
just sent
phones.
you one, Rhonda.
StreamYard will definitely suck the battery life out of your phone.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, I know. Maybe someday you can make it back for a visit.
Yeah. Yeah, I go to Mr. Jim's auctions and I cry, but I try not to let anybody know it because I want everything. No. Go find your pants, woman. Although the visuals right now are very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get dressed and then check that picture in your messenger.
All right, now it's working okay.
Okay.
I definitely do not need the aggravation of not having nicotine in my system. I do want to check that other. See, this is why my mom will be like, "Oh, we have to move all this stuff out of the way, and then the next time I come over, we'll be able to get to the drawers." And I'm like, if she did that, I would not be able to do what I'm doing right now, which is getting everything out of my way, so I can grab the box that the other little box is in. Better be in here. Yep, it is. That has the other. Hopefully, has the other tank just in case. My fallback tank there has the other little magnetic box and the other little ring, because the leash that I got, the little lanyard that came with it, or the lanyard that was in the box. I don't know if yeah, I do have another tank. Okay. The lanyard thing. Did you buy the lanyard thing, or was that just thrown in there because you bought the vape pen, Papa?
Huh?
Huh? When you ordered the vape things, did it come like with a lanyard thing, or did you order that separate?
It must have come with it. I didn't order. I just ordered the kit as it was. It had the box and the pin, the battery, and the tank, and
Right.
something else.
Everything in the little magnetic box. Well, it came with this. I'll show you. It came with a lanyard.
Okay.
And it has like the little leash thing on the bottom. I should probably make myself big. This little thing, right?
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Which is way too long. It fits over your head fine, but this extension thing makes it really long. This thing hangs because I sit all the time at my belly button.
Yeah.
But
you can like
also
go up to the other end and like tie a knot a few inches down so it doesn't hang so low.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to get it over my head. But it has. This hurts my hand to do that. It comes apart.
Oh yeah.
So what I do is when I'm moving around is I'll take it off and I'll set the vape in something, and that way it doesn't get in my way. I'm not banging it on things.
Oh, cool.
But what I was thinking of doing is taking the part that's on the lanyard, cutting that off and doing something beaded, because this is uncomfortable. It's the fabric irritates me. So I was going to do something beaded, hook it to this, and still use this part. You know?
Yeah, you could do that easy.
Yeah. It's a project for another time, you know. But I'm sitting there, I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I could cut that off and be the, you know how we do. But yeah, at least, because it's hard with the pens because you don't want to tip it because then the liquid goes everywhere, and you don't want the liquid to come out of the tank. So yeah, see if I can do this without shooting myself out of the stream. So yeah.
Right.
But now if my mom had her way, I would not have just been able to grab this box to check it because it would be across the room where I cannot reach it, and it would be driving me crazy. What I did realize is that I do not have a pocket knife with me when I'm out there, like opening things that I haven't opened because I knew what they were, so I didn't bother opening them. And boxes and things that got delivered, Papa Ron, you're gonna make a list for your sugar mama that you want for Christmas? There you go.
You need to find me a sugar mama.
I need to find me a sugar mama or a sugar daddy. I don't even care which one.
I know, right?
Although technically, all of my tribe on all my YouTube angels are, way more respect than to call them sugar mamas or sugar daddies or whatever.
Right.
They're very sweet and help me out tremendously.
Yeah.
And I appreciate everyone. I love you guys.
That's because we love you and care about you.
I know, and it's like I tried to explain it before, but it's so hard to put into words. But it's not the materialistic items, although I need them, or just a gift just to make, hey, let's lift her spirits and make her happy. It's that people care enough to do the action itself.
Right.
You know what I mean? That makes my heart smile and makes me appreciate everybody, although I really like presents. And the little kid in me, I fully embraced the child, my inner child. Hey, Joyce.
Hey,
and
Joyce.
I have no problem saying I love presents because I do. But it's just the caring that people have shown is just amazing. And someday I will be able to pay it forward. Hold on, I got to do it. Hi, Joyce.
If they're like me, they're not worried about that.
I know.
That's not what we do it for.
And I used to be the same way when I help people. I was like, just if they're like, I'll pay you back, and I'm like, don't worry about it. Just if you come across somebody else that needs help,
right, just pass it on.
Yeah, you pay it forward. So
pay it forward.
Someday I will be able to brighten people's days and just be like, hey, fill that to me and send it to them, and that's what I want to. Or if somebody needs something to help them survive through life or whatever, I can help.
Yeah,
that is the goal. And I can't do any of that without the fucking flux.
Well, if I could have some airlifted to you in the next half hour, I could get you some. But
I'm telling you. Well, Beeducation shipping is fast, but it's not that fast.
Right.
But it's on the Beeducation list.
Find a store that has some in your town and say, hey, can you get somebody to run that over to her real quick?
There's some stranger knocking on my door with flux. Here, some crazy guy called us and said to bring this to you. I don't know. He sounded like he was from Texas. We're scared. It's like, boy, I'm from Texas. Do not fuck with me.
Yeah. I'll come over there with my 6-shooter on my hip and take care of you.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, my mom asked me, well, what size do you want for, clothes for Christmas? I said, size Beeducation. Yeah. But my mom doesn't know how to do, she doesn't have a computer.
Right.
And my daughter just won't do anything that would be anything for me. So she won't help her because my daughter has a laptop. She, does her schoolwork on it and stuff. So she does, they could very easily help my mom with something that they won't. So, there is that. But yeah, I can't believe that thing fell. If it hadn't fallen over, it would have been fine. Damn cats, man. Talk about destructive and lasting destructive, because that happened a long time ago. All the flux that was spilled had evaporated. All I have is like a white film, crusty crap in my drawer
Yeah.
from, it coming out of the bottle and going everywhere. Everything's covered in like a white film, Needless to say, a lot of stuff in that box got thrown away. Because it's just, no. The hell?
What now?
I don't know. It's just not working right.
Don't tell me they were defective.
There it goes. Now it works. I don't know. It's like every fourth time I use it, it works correctly. And they're two different batteries. It's two different batteries, and it's a different tank now. So I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe I had too much faith in that company. I don't know. I don't know. I'll try and slow down a little bit and not put too much use on them,
Yeah.
I don't know very much about vapes and pens and things like that. I had gotten one from Perfect Vape, the place that Robin told me to get, told me that she got her stuff from.
Yeah.
And it was really cool looking. It was thick. It wasn't like a pen. It was, well, I guess it was considered a pen.
Yeah.
But that was defective. I mean, as soon as I hit the button, the thing was like, and smoke was coming out of it before I even got it near my face. So that thing tried to kill me. I'm like, this doesn't sound, is this supposed to sound like that? And everybody was like, no. So I ended up throwing that away because there was no way at the time for me to return it.
Yeah.
It was like $16 or something. It was really cool looking though. I was really upset that it didn't work. But I don't know anything about vapes, so.
Yeah. Well, I've never used the liquid vapes. I always use the dry herbs. So.
Yeah. All I know about vapes is one lady got kicked out of the library for doing it.
Huh.
Then got kicked out of the mall.
Well, I guess they have no vaping, no smoking rules now.
Yep. Nevada has a new rule that you can't smoke anywhere where children are allowed.
Well, yeah, that's common sense.
So no more smoking sections in restaurants.
That's been forever.
Yeah.
It's been how many years like 10, 12 years that they did that.
Utah's been at least 30.
Unless they have an outside patio, then.
Yep.
Utah's been at least 30. Because I was pregnant with my oldest going into a restaurant. I forget what holiday it was, but the place was packed. And my ex was like, smoking section? And the host is shaking his head. We don't have a smoking section.
Yeah, but that could just have been the restaurant that didn't want a smoking section.
Utah started taking out smoking sections then.
Well, I remember when we moved here, the Chinese buffet that we went to, and that was in 2000, had a smoking section. They had a room in the back that you could sit and smoke in. And then when that restaurant closed down and we had to go to a different one, they had a room in the back, like a separate room from the main dining room that you could smoke back there. And I think we were here maybe 3 or 4 years, and all of a sudden they were like, oh, no smoking. And I'm like, fuck. Yeah. Because we used to get like a plate of food and then we'd sit and smoke a cigarette and just, wait a few minutes, and then we'd go get, another plate. Well, my son would go get his like 5th plate, but John and I would get another plate or whatever. And yeah, that was like our way of spacing out our food. And all of a sudden we weren't allowed to smoke in there. I'm like, shit. And we couldn't leave the restaurant because you can't leave and come back. They didn't you had to pay again if you left the building and came back. So we couldn't even go outside and smoke cigarettes. So that kind of sucked.
Thousands of car crashes happen during the holiday season.
Really?
Damn commercial. Was trying to check out who got shot less than half a mile away from me,
Oh my goodness.
and it gave me a commercial.
Hmm. Yeah, Papa Ron. I used to be like everybody's being towards me. I used to be that way. If someone needed food, I would go help them with as much as I could. Either I'd bring food from my house or I'd take them to the store if I had cash. If people needed a place to stay, I mean, my house at one point looked like a flop house. There were so many people in there. It looked like I was running a hostel, you know? Um, I mean, I had people sleeping on my floor, on my couch. I had people sleeping on my bedroom floor. You know, I was packed. That was when I had a small apartment. Um, you know, I had at one point I had just right after I had my miscarriage, one of the people that I was hanging out with who was pregnant needed a place to stay. So I had just had a miscarriage and a pregnant woman was staying in my house. That one was difficult. But I did it because she needed a place to stay. You know, that one didn't work out too well. Her and her boyfriend ended up stabbing us in the back and stealing some of my stuff. But still, you know, and you know, so being the person that was always helping people, having to accept help is difficult. Although I have learned not to argue with people because they get mad. I'm like, don't get mad because I'm trying to like not have you spend money on me. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, when they sit there and say, well, just tell me what you need, and you were like, no, I'm good, and they're like, tell me, and I'm okay. Yeah. So it's become easier to accept it when people offer it. Although I won't accept it if I absolutely don't need it. You know, like Susanna and Tina wanted to do, you know, a Thanksgiving dinner from a restaurant and have it delivered to me. And I got that offer from quite a few people, and I really, really appreciate it from everyone who offered that. The fact that you wanted to feed me for the holiday makes my heart smile. It does. It makes me feel so good. But my mom did bring me, you know, the food items. She's like, okay, tell me what you want for that you can make that you want for Thanksgiving, and I will go pick it up and bring it with me when I, you know, come to your house. And she did. So in this case, I mean, if I was a different kind of person, I could have had all kinds of food delivered to me. I'd be eating for like a month.
Yeah.
But I won't do that because that would just be rude. But I do really appreciate everyone who wanted to feed me. You guys are awesome, and I love you. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna have a good dinner. Although if anybody wants to airlift me some Cool Whip for this pie, I'm right there with you. I'm kidding. My mom laughed so hard when I said, "Mom, how can I have pumpkin pie if I can't cover the entire thing with Cool Whip?" Because I used to do that when I was a kid, and she'd be like, "Where's the hell's the pie? Why do you have so much Cool Whip?" I'm like, "Because this is the only way you're allowed to eat it." And it was just funny because they all teased me because I put so much Cool Whip on them. Oh my God, Rhonda, you are a mess, girl. I love you, Rhonda.
Rhonda.
At this point, you can call her and say, I'll pick up the leftovers tomorrow because I can't get there. I got no clothes.
Right.
And this should teach you a lesson, woman. Pull your clothes that you want to wear for the next day, pull them out the day before, especially when it's a holiday.
And you have
And
time to find what you want to wear.
Everything would have been in one spot.
Find what you want to wear. Find out what color you want to wear. Put everything in one place. Have it all stacked nice and neat, hung up, folded, whatever.
Oh, you guys don't eat till 5? How come you were supposed to be there at like 11, 10 o'clock in the morning? So because of you, everybody has to wait. Girl, you're a mess. I love you. What had happened was you weren't organized. That's what happened. You didn't think ahead. You know, you're so organized when you moderate. Apparently, it's not drifting over into real life.
Right. Yeah, you're putting so much effort into the modding that you're losing your clothes.
Right? Rhonda, where are your pants? I don't know. I was moderating. Oh, sure. They grew legs. Your pants just walked off on their own, huh?
Kind of makes us wonder now what she's wearing while she's modding.
I'm not wondering anymore. I'm just gonna be like, well, really? The visuals, Rhonda. The visuals are
No wonder
amazing
she
right now.
uses Snapcam to cover.
Mm. The only thing that's keeping me from knowing she's moderating while she's naked is the fact that Liam is usually in the house, and that's a little much even for you. Oh, she wears sweats when she moderates. That makes sense because that's comfortable.
Okay.
Oh, you always wear sweats. You're looking for your leggings. Well,
Just throw your sweats in the dryer and shrink them up, and then they'll be thick leggings.
You know what really sucks is I have some really nice leggings, and now one leg is not going to look like it should.
Right.
But I have like 3 pairs. I have a pair of leggings that are purple, and they have cobwebs on them, like spider webs. And the first time that my godson saw them, he's like, "Where's the spider?" I'm like, "There's no spider. It's just cobwebs." And he started slapping my legs. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm gonna kill the spider." I'm like, "Stop hitting me." He was like 4. I don't know, but it was cute. And then I have 2 that are galaxy print. They're 2 different kinds. One is has a more pinky purple, cosmic stuff in it, and the other one is more a bluish purple cosmic stuff. And then I have a pair that's like dark green, like hunter green, and they are so comfortable and so soft. I got them from my friend Maria, who is selling Legging Army clothing wear. So they're Legging Army or Army Legging. Legging Army. They cost me $20 a pair, except for the one because Issa took laundry to the laundromat, or took it to when she was doing overnight work at the Salvation Army for their shelter, and she took a whole bunch of my clothes there to do laundry. And I told her not to take my clothes, and she took my clothes anyway. She lost or had stolen 2 of my pair of pajama pants and 1 pair of my leggings. They were gone.
Yeah.
So she had to replace. She was able to replace the pajama pants at Walmart because that's where I'd gotten them, but not with the same ones that I had. She let someone steal my Eeyore and my Tinkerbell pajama pants. I was furious. And then the leggings, she had to give me her card, and I was able to order another pair, but pissed me off. I'm like, "Don't touch my stuff." And this is the problem. She would always touch my things, and my things would disappear. I hate that. Yeah, the elves did it when you misplaced items, right? I always wear black and purple. Yeah, that was pretty much my thing. Although I branched out a little bit and I do teal and green and blue sometimes. Darker colors though, not real bright. I'm not a real bright colored person. My mom was absolutely thrilled that I did not pick anything black in the selection and the catalog. And they all had the option for black, but my mom hates it when I wear black. She said black is for funerals and for depression. I'm like, oh, duh. But I was like, I'm depressed, and if
I
people don't
always
leave me
wear
alone,
black.
I told her once. I said, "Well, Mom, I'm depressed, and if people don't leave me the hell alone, there will be a funeral, so I'm already dressed correctly." But I knew that she'd say something, and probably wouldn't order anything that I picked in black. So the colors that I picked for everything were either a purple, like a deep wine color, or a deep teal color. So I don't know what she bought. I know she got me a tank top. I don't know what color it is, because I do need tank tops because I'm more comfortable in tanks. I don't know what else she bought, so it should be an interesting surprise. But you'll see me in other colors than this is actually gray. It's a dark gray. It looks black on the camera, but it's a dark gray. And then my other shirt is also gray that I usually wear. So You'll see me in colors. That's all right though. But yeah, purple and black are my go-to. I love purple and I love black. But to make my mommy happy, because she's the one that was buying my presents. Just one less thing for her to argue with me about. You know what I mean? Hey, I know my way around my mom. I'll tell you right now, I could empty out that entire corner, right? Get all the craft stuff that's over there out of there without touching all the stuff next to my bed, right? And she would still want to come in here and move all the stuff next to my bed.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's some things that need to be thrown away that like I just couldn't reach or whatever, and my grabber's not working right, so I can't. Elf on the Shelf starts next week.
No.
I used to love the Elf on the Shelf. My mom had 2 of them, and they'd go on the mantle, and I used to love those little things. I don't know if she still does it or not.
I'm trying to find a cheap Elf on the Shelf. I've got a, what's his name? Will Ferrell, the movie Elf. I've got a little miniature of him, and his hands clipped together like a clothespins. And I want to take a Elf on a Shelf and then clip Will Ferrell around his neck.
Rhonda said, Shh, Liam can hear you. Quiet.
Shh.
What? Well, all I said was I loved Elf on the Shelf. My mom had 2.
Elf on the Shelf was after my era.
I don't have one.
I don't need
Of
one.
course, I don't decorate. I can't decorate for Christmas anyway, so Elf on the Shelf is awesome. Although people get way out of control with that. They really do. I mean, I think the elves are drinking or something because they're doing some wacky shit these days.
Yeah.
Stop sniffing pine
Drunk or
needles.
high.
Stop sniffing the pine needles, elves.
Right.
Snorting the reindeer poop.
I did get the picture my mom painted. I did get it's still in the box, but I did get it out to the studio because it's going to go on the mantle, like above the mantle. Well, it's going to sit on the mantle, but that's where it's going to be. There's no nail there to hang a picture, and so it's just going to rest on the top of the mantle next to my my big amethyst. Well, retrospectively or prospectively, it's big for me, but compared to some of the stuff other people have, it's small. But the chunk of geode that I have, the amethyst one, that is just so gorgeous that I got from jewelry, etc., is already on the mantle. We cleared up all my son's stuff, so that stuff's all gone. But I can't reach the rest of the mantle, so I'm afraid to try and put the painting up and have it fall and get ruined.
Right.
So I haven't taken it out of the box, and when my mom comes, she can hang it up. Because see, my internet box is sitting on that table, the shipping table, because it was on something that we took out. It was on a little thing that John had made to keep it up off the floor. And so now it's on my table, and I don't want to move it around because if I lose internet, I'm gonna freak out. So I don't want to mess with the box. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and it's difficult for me to like move one end of a table out far enough for me to get the wheelchair behind it so that I can work with something against the wall. So I'll just wait until my mom comes and she can do it. I can help her move the table enough for her to get in there. She's tiny, and then we can hang it. Well, we can place it. She was like, well, we can hang it here. We can hang it here. I'm like, Mom, it's going on the mantle. And she goes, well, why is it got to go on the mantle? I said, because the most important picture always goes over the mantle. The best picture in the house always goes over the mantle. That's the rules. And she looked at me and she goes, well, true, but I was like, but what? You painted that for me. That is always going to be the best picture. So, yeah. I mean, my mom spent hours with a magnifying glass doing a paint by number for me. Hours. I can't even imagine. You know what I mean? So when she gave me that, man, I cried. That's the best present my mom has ever given me, ever. And I'm 52. Best. So, yep, it goes on the mantle. Them's the rules. Yep. It will be in the place of honor.
Right.
And then I can show it to you guys because I can't really show it to anybody while it's in the box, and I don't want to take it out of the box, put it in, take it out, put it in. You know, I don't want it to get damaged. So I wish I had a frame for it, but I don't. Maybe eventually I'll be able to put it in a frame. It's very, very pretty, and she did a really good job. I was very impressed. So, she was 88 at the time when she did it. I mean, can you imagine sitting? I mean, she worked on it like on 3-hour stretches. So I mean, could you imagine sitting there with a magnifying glass, bent over a painting, doing a paint by number for 3 hours? I'd be dead. I would maybe be able to last 20 minutes doing it that way. You know what I mean? I'm like, but yeah. When I saw it and she told me that, I was impressed as fuck. But I mean, hell, she could have just slapped paint on a canvas and handed it to me and said, "Here, I made this for you," and it still would have been the best present ever because she made it. You know.
Right.
And let me tell you, I got some pretty good gifts when I was a kid. You know what I mean? I was spoiled as fuck. If I pointed at something, they would get it for me. So, but this is something that's from the heart that she took the time to work on for. I mean, it took her months to make this paint it, and yeah, it's just. And given the fact that I'm a creative person and I make art, well, I won't say I make art. I hope that I'm making art. You know, the artistic side of me is just like, look at what she made for me. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, yep, it's going on the mantle. My son had his wolf picture up there. His wolf picture is now in storage, in the storage room. I'm like, nope, sorry. I do have a, if anybody's been on my Facebook page, my banner that I have on my Facebook page, the forest, I actually have that picture. Now, I didn't take the picture, like I didn't take a picture of the poster that I have and put it up there. I actually found that picture online on Google Images, but I actually have that physical picture that I can put on the wall. It's just really long. So in order to put a frame on it, I'd have to find the frame that it's like 3 feet long and like, I think it's about 12 inches high. So it's a really awkward shaped frame that I would need, but I know they have them. I've seen them, but I don't have the money for it. So it's going to get tacked on my wall somewhere out there because I don't know. It makes you feel like you're in the middle of a forest, and I like nature, and that's as close as I can get right now. So it will go on a wall that I can reach somewhere. Oh, I know what I have to put on my Amazon list. That just reminded me. I need tape. I mean, I just need masking tape. My mom could pick it up at Walmart for me. I just don't want to forget that I need it. Like the 1 inch wide. Fortunately, Amazon. Oh, painter's tape. That's cool. Rainbow of painter's tape. I do have painter's tape, so I don't need that. Cat dragged it out of a box one day. Okay, this is really expensive. Why is freaking masking tape so damn expensive? What the hell? Oh, there we go. 3M. Yeah, okay. No. I have blue painter's tape. I wish I had gotten purple. They didn't have any purple. Okay, I'm just going to have her pick it up for me at Walmart. They want way too much money for masking tape on Amazon. Art tape. No, I'm good. And yeah, I use it for my metal stamping and stuff to tape down metal when I have to do a lot of stamping on it so it doesn't bounce around as much. It doesn't slide around. Or when I do have multiple things that I have to stamp, because you can tape them down all in a row and just boom, 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 down all of them. Yeah. because I found my masking tape and the whole roll is kind of warped. And when I went to try and peel it off, it just one little piece came off of it. And I'm like, yeah, that's junk. Just had to throw that away, which sucked. So. Rhonda, did you find your clothes yet? And Rhonda, what time are you going live? You said you were going to do a live chat. Mm-hmm. That's why she can't find her pants. He took them. Yeah, and the elf on the shelf took them? Probably. Actually, wow, that siren is close. Who else blew up a turkey? I don't see any smoke in my neighborhood, so it's not here. I have to do dishes before I can cook anything. I should have done the dishes yesterday, but I was too sore. I was hurting yesterday. Today I got aspirin, so I'm good. Well, I got acetaminophen. I'm just gonna say Tylenol from now on. She's not answering me. I still looking for your clothes, woman. God. Nobody else has said anything about going live yet. Everybody said, "Oh, I might go live. Oh, I'm going to do live. Oh, I'm going to do this." So nobody's alone, and only a couple of the people have popped in here, and nobody's going live or telling me, "Hey, I'm going to go live now," because I'll end mine. I just feel bad that if I end mine and people have nothing to do, and they're going to be like, bored." But at some point, I'm going to have to go because I want to make something to eat, take care of the dog and shit like that. I can probably hang for another hour. And then I got to go take care of business. Taking care of business.
I forgot I was muted. Dang, I've been sitting here talking to you and think, why isn't she saying anything to me?
It's not you're not the first person to do that.
Well, I got a knock on the door again. It's my neighbor saying he's going to bring dinner up. So.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, I can hang for like another hour. I'm gonna have to, because my stomach is it's starting to hurt. Like I need to eat.
You've been on for 4 hours and 13 minutes now almost.
Mm-hmm. Well, nobody else came in and said, "Hey, I'm gonna pop on my channel and do a live." So
Yeah.
Because I have no problem with that. If somebody else is gonna do a live, just let me know and I'll end mine. We can go there.
Lisa had planned on maybe doing one sometime today. Just get on, like do crafts and chat and stuff like that.
Well, a lot of people have said that they would. I know Rhonda said that they're going to do a live later, but she didn't say when.
Yeah.
Woman. But yeah, if someone was like, "Hey, I'm going to do a live on my channel," I'd be like, "All right, well, let me know when you're going live, and we'll end here and go there." It doesn't have to be on my channel. I just didn't want to be by myself, and I know that there were other people that didn't either. So, and I kept checking. I checked for like 45 minutes and nobody was doing a live. I'm like, screw it, I'll do my live. I'll just go live.
Holidays are the worst time to be by yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are. So, and I had told people if I don't see anybody live, I'll just go live on my channel until someone else goes live, So yeah, this is working fine now. I don't know. This thing is finicky. It's persnickety. But yeah, about 4:30, I gotta go put the what, the where, and then feed the what. If I say anything remotely close to anything she'll recognize, she'll be all up in my grill. So I have to be careful how I word things. And then I gotta make my food, and then I gotta pig out, and then I gotta pass out. So Because at 4:30, I will have been awake for 12 hours, and that's kind of weird for me. Ugh.
Throw a little advertising in there.
Where? What'd you do?
Threw a little advertising in the chat.
Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. Cool. Very,
Yep.
very nice. You're getting around.
Yep. Trying to make a name for myself since I can't do my reselling yet.
Right?
Using my auctioneer skills from when I had an auction house.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, well, Susanna was all about JJ auctioning for the car thing yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, I know. That got kind of boring after a while.
I don't do cars, which is funny because almost except for one, every minute of my life has been a mechanic.
Yeah.
And I can't stand. And they would talk about cars, my eyes would glaze over, and I just be like, you know. But then I retaliated because I'd talk about jewelry stuff, and their eyes would glaze over. But yeah, I told her point blank, I'm like, look, cars bore the crap out of me. I'll be leaving when the car thing's going, and I did. But I had things to do anyway. I mean, I had to get stuff out into the room, and I had to help put the DOG out, OUT and all that. So
Yeah.
I did actually have things to do, but yeah, I would have left anyway because cars bore the crap out of me. John used to watch car auctions on TV, and I'd be like, I'd fall asleep. They're boring.
Now, I like watching the auctions of the classic cars occasionally, but
Yeah, well, the muscle cars I don't mind.
This was just a standard everyday vehicle
Yeah.
dealer auction.
John was in heaven when his boss would go to like police auctions, the police vehicle auctions, because he would get some really good cars cheap. Because Ray used to, sell cars and stuff too. He had properties that he rented and he sold cars. So he would go to, the different auctions from police, confiscations and things. And there was one time he found drugs and money inside the door panel. Apparently they forgot to check it. And John was like, hey, the door panels don't look like they've been taken off ever. And he was like, so he goes, that means that they were taken off once. He goes, we need to check them before we do anything with this car. And Ray was like, I don't know what you're talking about. When John went over and popped the door panel up, and there was like $3,000 and like, I don't know, 5 ounces of coke or something. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, they turned that back over to the cops. Personally, I probably would have kept that money and just turned over the drugs. But that's just me because it's drug money. Who's going to miss it, right? The car was already confiscated. But
Right.
They turned everything over. I was like, we have rent to pay.
Money? What money? I didn't find any money.
Yeah.
Carefully tucking the $3,000 away in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, it was Ray's car, so Ray would have been like, well, that money is mine. You know what I mean? So we wouldn't have gotten it anyway, either way. But yeah, Ray was constantly going to auctions and stuff like that. And John was just in his element. He was like, oh, I'm like, go, get out of my face. Stop talking to me about it. What's really funny is Ray decided on a whim. Ray had the weirdest whims, but he decided on a whim that he was going to sell 4-wheelers, like ATV 4-wheelers.
Yeah.
So he hooked up with this company. Hey, Lizzie, and made deals with them for buying so many and getting discounts and things like that. Well, these things come in like this little cube, and you have to kind of unfold them and put them together and everything, right? It's the weirdest thing. And John would put them all together. John was, Ray's mechanic. John would put them all together, and he'd sit there, and even on the little kids ones, he'd have to test them. So he'd be going up and down the parking lot on this little teeny tiny ATV. I had pictures. It was hysterical. But he calls me one day.
I drove cars for a car lot for a while, and one little beat up POS car had transmission issues. You're talking. This thing acted like a rabbit. It hopped all the way home. 125 miles in one direction. Hop, 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 hop. I got to the car lot and delivered the keys, and I told him, "This is whatever you paid for this. It was too much. It hopped all the way home." And then there was the one he got done 80 miles an hour going up the hill and kept accelerating.
Well, anyway, John calls me. He's like, "This damn thing will not start." I'm like, "What?" He goes, the ATV I just put together. I'm like, "How many beers have you had?" He's like, "I don't know, a couple." I'm like, "So a 6-pack then?" I'm like, "Okay." He goes, "How do you know that?" I'm like, "Because I know you." And I was like, "All right, tell me what it's doing." So he tells me. Now, mind you, he's the mechanic. He's calling me to find out what's wrong with the damn thing. I'm like, "Yeah, that's how I knew." He's like, it da-da-da-da-da-da. I was like, "Those things are all wrapped with foam around things. Did you take the foam off the fuel filter?" He goes, "There's no foam on the fuel filter." I'm like, "There is. Go check it." And he's like, "Hold on." And he puts the phone down. Why? I don't know, because it was a cell phone. He could have taken it with him. And goes over, checks it, and all I hear is, "Well, I'll be fucking damned." He comes back. He goes, "I don't know how you knew that, but yeah." He goes, "It's fine now." I'm like, "I know. Bye. I love you." He's like, "Bye. I love you." That's what it was. It was a little piece of foam, that black foam that they wrap, for safety and to protect it. And that was causing the fuel not to flow. It wouldn't.
Right.
It's like, you dumbass. Like, you should not be working on things mechanical that people's lives are going to rely on while you're drinking. But Ray left him alone, and this is what happens. So Lisa is listed for a chat at 3 p.m. Oh, cool. 3 p.m. Central Time. What time is that Eastern Time? 4 o'clock. So in 20 minutes?
Do what?
Bobby said that. Bobby said Lisa is listed for a chat at 3 p.m.
Did she finally list it?
Mm-hmm. Quick, go get the link, Papa.
Yeah, 4 p.m. 3 p.m. Central's in about 20 minutes.
Okay. Cool.
There it is.
And I agree with Lizzie about car gets you from point A to point B, and as long as it runs, that's all it works. That's all that matters. Has to be intact, has to run. Other than that, I don't care.
Yeah. Just gonna get dented and dinged in a parking lot anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. Although I'll tell you, if I ever got my '69 Mustang Mach 1, that thing is gonna have like its own security personnel to keep it safe. It will have bodyguards. Keep all things away from it. I've always wanted that car.
I actually like older vehicles because it doesn't matter if someone smashes into them in the parking lot, because it isn't going to dent them any more than there already are.
Thank you, Papa.
You're welcome.
I don't see anybody else scheduled. Why is Lisa's not coming up on my subscription list? I'm subscribed to her.
It just now posted, so.
I was subscribed to her.
I probably am not, because it's not up on mine.
I found her. There she is.
Which is actually 3 o'clock my time, which is in 20 minutes and 11
Yep.
seconds.
Yep. Thanksgiving Hangout. Stop by and say hi. Woohoo! Cool.
Yeah.
That works for me.
Yeah.
Although I'll be able to hang for about a half an hour, and then I have to go do what I'm going to do, and then I'll bring my dinner back in here. And if she's still live, then
Yeah.
Then I'll be back.
Speaking of dinner, I wish I'd hurry up and get here with my plate.
Right? Just bang on the floor and go, somebody feed me.
It's like, I'm hungry. Feed me. I
Yeah,
know the feeling.
the floors are so thick of concrete here, I doubt they'd hear me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hell, we used to hear John and Issa fighting with each other while we were out in the driveway.
Oh, yeah.
The
I can
walls
lay
in
on
this
my
house
floor and
being-
hear my neighbors downstairs talking in ordinary voices, and when they start yelling,
Yeah.
I don't have to lay down to hear them.
Well, the guy above me, I don't know what his problem is, but he moves at least 10 pieces of furniture every freaking day.
Wow,
Every day.
that's nuts.
Oh, I got accused of that till the lady that lived downstairs found out I liked cats.
Okay. I have no furniture to move, so, and there's nobody below me. I'm in a house, but the walls in this house are so thin because it's an old mill house, so they didn't really. It technically should probably not have lasted as long as it has, but
Yeah.
they're so thin that a normal conversation is very easy to hear. Whenever Issa was bitching about me, I'd be in my room listening to her bitch about me, even though she's trying to keep her voice down. And John is sitting there going, the walls are thin. She can hear you. She can't hear me. And I'd be like, yes, I can. And she'd be like, oh, shit.
I can hear the neighbors next door. I can hear the ones below me. I can hear the ones below her. I can hear the ones across the way.
He's
I
a
usually
poltergeist?
tune them out because I don't want to know, but
Wait,
I can still hear them.
Who's a poltergeist? Oh, the elf on the shelf is a poltergeist? No. It's just a little, wicked.
Yeah.
It's a little figure that the parents move around to scare the kids.
Hey, there are kids that might be listening. We
Yeah.
don't wreck elf on the shelf with people.
And then it moves around on its own.
Mm-hmm.
Where nobody knows where it's at.
Have you ever watched Tim Allen's show? What was it, Man of the House or something?
No. I used to watch his what was it? Where he was the tool man.
Yeah, Tool Time one. He had the TV show Tool Time. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this one, ironically, he works in a sporting goods store, right?
Yeah.
And he's got 3 daughters instead of the boys; they're girls, and all of that. And at one point, one of his daughters has a son, and they put something, the elf on the shelf, they stuck one in the tree, and the youngest daughter told the kid he's watching him. Well, she put a little camera in on the elf, so everything the kid did she could see on her computer or her iPad or whatever. So
Yeah.
she kept busting him for doing stuff, and he's like, how do you know that? And she'd look at the elf and go, somebody told me. Yeah, she was Last Man Standing. That's it. Thank you, Larry. I love that show, but because I love Tim Allen. But yeah, so she freaked the kid out, and yeah, it was funny. That it just reminded me of that. But her and the elf were in cahoots together to mess with the kid, so it was so funny.
Yeah.
Last Man Standing. That was it. And one of the kids that played his youngest son, actually was on the show a couple of times on the new show as a different character, and his former wife played one of the neighbors. So it's kind of cool. They had, the old cast and the new cast, But he made a lot of political comments in that show, and they had canceled him at one point. And then they were bringing him back, and I don't know whatever happened to him, but yeah, it was causing too much controversy with the political aspect of things. So politics and religion, always touchy subjects.
You don't discuss them because all people do is want to argue,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't change anybody's mind because,
People should
well,
be able, yeah, but people should be able to have a conversation without having to change someone's mind. You know what I mean?
well, yeah, and you should be able to have a conversation without arguing too.
Yep.
Agree to disagree.
But it always seems to boil down to who's right and who's wrong when neither one is right or wrong. Especially, well, about religion, neither one is right or wrong because it's always, in
And
your
about
heart.
politics, neither one's right or wrong.
Oh yeah, sometimes in politics one is right and one's wrong.
And it depends on the point of view of the people looking as to who was right and who was wrong.
It also depends on what information they have, and then you have the conspiracy theorists that are like, everything you know is wrong. I went into the dark web and I got the truth. Yeah, okay.
It's like, come to the dark side. We have cookies and hot chocolate.
Some no-dose sniffing motherfucker living under the stairs in his parents' basements got the truth for you. Whatever.
I've got some chocolate things to drop in the hot chocolate too.
The dark side is, my son collected dark side Star Wars stuff. He likes the Sith and stormtroopers and things like that. He collects all that stuff.
I've got a Far Side calendar I've had for about 10 years. Had redneck jokes on it. Yep, Far Side. It was an old comic strip.
I know what it is, but that has nothing to do with Star Wars.
Well, I juxtaposition. My mind went from dark side to Far Side. Change a couple letters.
I never liked the Far Side comics. I thought they were stupid. But yeah, he collects the dark side stuff, and I collect like the droids from like BB-8 and R2. I love BB-8 and R2. They're my favorite.
Oh, I love R2.
I tolerate C-3PO because he's always with R2.
Yeah.
But that little duck-looking motherfucking thing with the one wheel, that thing needs to go. Okay.
R2, C-3PO had mental issues. Yeah, he got his personality wiped, his memories wiped at the end of the third movie.
Yeah, I know. But R2 had his memories on a backup, so he was fine. Hi, Lydia. Happy Thanksgiving, honey. Yeah, he got his memory wiped, but R2 had everything backed up, so he was able to restore them. You're lost. You're in England, honey. Do you not watch Star Wars? Some people haven't. I don't know where they were, but they haven't watched Star Wars, any of them.
Star Wars has been around since 1977. Yeah, I think that's what it was. 77 or 78.
I think it was 78.
Yeah.
Latter half of 78 because I was 7 years old. Only sat through it twice.
Hi, Lydia.
When it first came out in theater. Oh, howdy, Lydia. Thank you and happy Thanksgiving to you, too.
No, it was 77.
Yeah, 77.
Yep. Yep, I was 8. And my mommy took me to see it. And she didn't understand a damn thing that was going on.
Right.
She still doesn't understand Star Wars. I love Star Wars. And I love the book. I have never followed the animated series because I'm not real big into cartoons. Don't care what the cartoon is. I'm not big into animation. But I followed the books and the movies. And
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you only watched the first one? Good and Bad, Heaven and Hell, very symbolic. Okay.
Which first one? A New Hope or Saga Begins?
Anna, you have a baby. His name is Grogu. People still call him Baby Yoda. He was
I
never
know.
actually Yoda or anybody
But
related to Yoda.
he's a completely different species than Yoda. And
No,
it's
he's
like
not. He's the
people
same
keep,
species, same
no,
race as Yoda,
okay, okay.
but he's not Yoda. He might be a clone of Yoda.
Yoda was like 900 years old.
800.
8.
Yep. Harrison Ford. Oh, yeah. It's funny because everybody was like, Luke, and I liked Harrison Ford better. I always go for the bad boys. Those innocent little boys need to just move along. But you give me a bad boy who shoots first, and hell yeah. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
And
Han
I think it,
Solo.
I,
Oh.
I think it is fucked up that they reworked that so that he didn't shoot first.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, your first husband was an asshole. Calling you Jabba the Hutt. How rude.
Jabba the Hutt was a guy.
You know, I called myself that once, and John smacked me. He literally just reached out and smacked me. I'm like, ow, what the fuck? He goes, don't you ever call yourself that again. And I'm like, okay, I won't. John hated it when I insulted myself. And male or female had nothing to do with it. If he called her that, it's because she was big.
Yeah.
You know? So you should have punched him in the nuts and called him, Jiminy Cricket or some shit.
Jabba. Jabba was a crime lord.
Yep.
If he'd have been a human, he'd have been one of those bad boys.
No. He would have been one of the assholes that runs a mob that kills people for no reason.
Ah.
That likes to bully people. That's a whole different thing. He would have been a bully.
A bad
Yep.
guy, not a bad boy. Difference.
Yeah. Well, Lizzie, you shouldn't let anybody insult you like that. You know what? Because if they're going to insult you, they don't need to be with you. So they need to walk on. Put your boots on. Keep walking. Because you ain't putting them under my bed no more. Yeah, you're a goddess and you deserve to be treated well. Don't let anybody do you dirty. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was a character, all right. He was an asshole.
Jabba was the one that got Han frozen in whatever that crap was at the end of
No.
Empire Strikes Back.
He wasn't the one that had it done. That was Vader. Because they were testing the carbonite freezing process, and they used Han to test it because they were going to use it. Vader wanted to use it on Luke. So they tested it on Han, but there was a bounty on Han's head, which Boba Fett was collecting. So he just took him while he was frozen in carbonite, and Jabba hung him on the wall.
Ugh.
That's right, Lizzie. These boots were made for walking. Yep. Not many people know that. Very good.
Mhm.
But yeah, it was Vader needed to test it because what's his name? The black guy. Fuck. Why can I never remember his name?
Lando
Yeah, Lando.
Calrissian.
He said they didn't know if a person could survive. So
Which Star Wars did I watch in 1977? The original of A New Hope. The first one that come out. I've seen the first 6 movies.
So yeah, it was a test, and then Boba Fett went and had him just frozen in carbonite, stuck him in the hold, and collected the bounty on him from Jabba, who hung him on a wall.
Okay.
Have they brought your food yet, Papa?
No, not yet, but
I feel bad for you. I want you to be able to eat.
Oh, I will. I mean, he came up and assured me they'd bring me one up. I told him, I says, my legs just don't feel like making it down today. So.
Yeah.
But
And
anyway.
do you know that when Leia says I love you to Han right as he's being lowered into the pit, with him when he said I know, Han Solo ad-libbed that. That wasn't a line in the script. He ad-libbed it and became one of the most famous things ever.
Okay.
You know.
Well, here they come now, so
Yay.
I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna pop off and eat.
Okay. Enjoy your food.
Y'all have a great day.
You
Have a
too.
good one, Jay.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Yeah, I'm gonna end it in about 5 minutes anyway, because Lisa's gonna be going on. But yeah, that it was completely ad-libbed. They weren't expecting it, and it became so famous. They put it on earrings and necklaces, and I mean, you'll have one side that says "I love you," and the other side just says "I know." You know.
Well, if you're ending it, I'm gonna sneak off too.
Okay, hon.
Have a good one.
You too.
And happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Second hubby, he won't hear bad things said about me. Good, Lizzie, because that's what you deserve. Definitely. You know, I got to a point in my life where, you know, I was like, you know what, I'm tired of people shitting all over me. Every guy I've been with lied, cheated, whatever, or just talked to me like shit, and I was tired of it. And I'm like, you know what, I'm not putting up with that anymore. If you don't treat me right, you're not sticking around. You don't get to stay around. Because I'm a motherfucking goddess and I'm a fucking delight. And if you don't like it, get the fuck out. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, ooh, I didn't save Lisa's link. Hold on. I want to drop Lisa's link for her chat. Just in case people want to go over there to her. It will be starting in like 3 minutes. I will be ending mine and hers will be starting. But I want to pop her link in so that people can run over there if they want. Let's see. There we go. That is to Lisa flipping crazy. That's to her channel, to her Thanksgiving hangout. And I will be popping over there and I'll be in the chat. I've been talking for 4.5 hours or so now. So my throat hurts. Well, yeah, about 4.5 hours. Yeah, I'm going over. I'll go over there. So there's still 10 people here. So if you guys want to still hang out, you don't want to just sit there staring at your walls, pop open that link and head over to Flippin' Crazy. She's fun. She's very fun. And she has some amazing jewelry when she does auctions. Her jewelry is amazing. She sells a lot of sterling silver with natural stones and things like that. I love her things. So yeah, she's good people. Good people. So I hope if you don't go over there, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and have a good Thanksgiving and stay safe. And I love you guys. And I will talk to you again another day. I will still have my my live on Saturday morning. So yep, Flipping Crazy. That's her channel name. So it's always fun over there. So I will talk to you guys later. I love you guys. Bye.